we have some atmospheric music. There we go. Oh, this is, Sherry, this is the Riverside Motel. We've made a little community centre here, and actually we've been working a lot on this off stream. So I do want to show you what has been done. This is my personal bedroom, actually. I also have... Yeah, I've got some egg and turkey salad. Delicious. So this is my room. I haven't actually decorated it yet. I just have some storage. I have... Oh, everything's plumbed now in the entirety of the motel. It's rather large. It's 3 in the morning as well. But yeah, this is my room, and everybody on the server that, of course, wants to live in the community centre, because some people don't. They want to live elsewhere. But everybody who wants to has also claimed our room, which is super cool. And there's quite a few of them, and every single one of them is plumbed top to bottom. You need to build yourself a door. Oh shit, Doug, you don't have a door? Wait, which room did you have, Doug? Was it down here? Did you pick one of the... Oh, okay, well, I'm going to assume this is Duck's room, because there's a duck on it. In fact, there's several ducks. This is Duck's room. You're going to have to steal the carpet. There are some absolutely belter floors about Zomboid that you can pick up and move. It's pretty cool. You need to find the centre. You spawns into a pitch black house in Riverside. Well, Cypher, if you do hop on and you want my character to pick you up in the car, I can bring you to the centre. But if you want to find your own way there, then go for it as well. Like, we very much have a philosophy on our server. Like, if you want to come hang out and do the community centre, hecking great. But if you want to go and do your own thing, that's also totally cool, and have your own space. The only kind of, I guess, rule that we have around that is if you are going off and doing your own thing, only take, you know, enough loot that you need. Leave some for somebody else. That's our kind of server philosophy. And so far that seems to be working pretty well, actually, which is great. But yeah, we still have loads of spare rooms for people. They do need doors and they do need windows, but they're here. You got through the tutorial and that's about it, but now you can get into the server. You want to hang out? Hell yeah. Yeah, let me know in-game. If you press T when you're in-game and then type all, you can do global chat. I've turned voice chat off in game because there was no way client side to control other people's mic volume, and it was like some people would be really quiet and then some people would be so loud. So I turned off the in-game voice chat, and instead, for those that do want to, you know, talk verbally, I've put a channel in Discord for anybody who wants that. That was you, Duck. Did I guess your room? But yeah, look at this. We have a bar, and I am planning on keeping this as a bar/rec room. There's a little storage cupboard in here. As you see, there's still some work that needs to be done. And then upstairs we have, I think this room, I think I'm going to gut this room out eventually and make this a large storage/crafting room. And then this is our kitchen, which we fully moved into. We have freezers as well. We do need some more freezers. Actually, I'm going to try and find some today. But yeah, if you are coming to deposit food, have a little look around and put things where you see best. Loading screen, you played Zomboid at your friend's a few weeks back and was wondering why you couldn't hear anything. Your friend made your character deaf whilst you was at the white... What's the white throne? And do you mean your friend like gave you the trait to try and troll you so you couldn't hear in game? Is that what you mean? You've got the chiropractor this morning and a meeting after. Okay, cool. Well, my plan today is I'll be streaming for the next 5 hours. And then I usually go and have my dinner, and I'll probably be back on later as well. That's my plan. Oh, the toilet! Amazing. I love that. I love friends trolling friends. Sudden loudness via a microphone. Who would do such a thing? I know, right, Larkham? Jade, I'm good, thank you. How about you? I'm doing all right. I'm just doing a little tour of what we've done so far. This is going to be our reading and video room. We've already moved. I say we have. Scrappy has done a lot of the moving, actually. Scrappy has moved all of the books over. And we also have the TV and video sets under here as well. We have a medical room, so we're putting all of our medical supplies into here. There's a little sink as well. And then we have a couple of other smaller rooms that I've not quite figured out yet. One of them is going to be the laundry room. This is going to be where we store all of our spare clothes and backpacks, and where eventually, when I'm electrical skill 3, we're going to be able to plumb in the washer and dryer so people can actually wash their clothes, which would be cool. There's also a weapons storage room, and anything in these storage rooms is for people to use, by the way. If you need to come and grab a weapon, there's some in here. There's some guns and stuff. Melee weapons. But yeah, everything's plumbed, everything's powered. We have even started... You can see the wall as well. The whole place is kind of shut off by a big old wall. This is our car park. So all of these cars are taken by players. But I would like to, next door, set up a used car area so that new players can come and grab a car if they want to. So if anybody can hotwire and collect some decent cars, we can put them over there. But yeah, we've got some fishing set up here. We're starting to get animals over. We should really, at this point, experiment with getting some sheep, I think. At the moment, we have 2 chickens who I think are sleeping in their hutch. Eventually, when it gets to March, it's Christmas Eve apparently on the server. When it gets to March, most of this area, or this square here, is going to be farming. I was thinking it would be cool if somebody wanted to, I don't know, level up their carpentry or their masonry. Maybe build a garage here, like an open garage, where we can store all like car parts and things to repair cars. Eventually, I know Scrappy's going to build a fishing hut somewhere. And we still have like a little bit of outside room, like here and over here. But yeah, it's a pretty cool area. It's a little bit different from where I'm used to basing. And I certainly wouldn't base here if I was solo, but as a group, it works pretty well. Merry Christmas! Yeah, it's nearly Christmas. It's Christmas Eve. But yeah, today, I want to get my welding skill up by 1 level, because I'm currently welding 2, and if I can get to welding 3, I'm going to be able to fix up my car, because you need both mechanic skill and welding skill now in order to like fix your trunk or your boot, and mine needs a bit of work. And the best way to level welding is to dismantle burnt out cars, but it does require a lot of propane. So I said to myself, I'm only going to get the first 3 levels to begin with in welding through, oh my goodness, everything's shaking, through dismantling cars, and then I'm going to try creating things, because we have a finite amount of propane on the server at the moment. I am looking at adding a mod, which will make that not the case, but I'm still reluctant to add mods at the moment because, you know, things are quite unstable as they are, right? Yeah. So, we're going to Moldra first today. Let me just make sure I've got my welding kit with me. I might not have enough propane to do this. To get to this 1 level, but I have red welding 2, which will give me an XP boost. I'm pretty sure these little propane lantern bottles, I don't think you can refill up from those. I think you have to refill up with the big tanks. So yeah, that is how much propane I've got. Looks like a lot, but it's really not. I've got an empty torch, and then I've got my mask. I've got some food. I think we're going to need water before we go anywhere. I might grab some extra water as well. Actually, yeah, I am going to grab a bottle from behind the bar and fill that up. Yeah. You spent 4 or 5 hours fishing last time you played? Hell yeah. There's so much you can do in Zomboid. You could, especially a multiplayer, you can really get away with just not killing any zombies if you don't want, and just staying at home and fishing or farming or building or cooking. Absolutely. You're going to add 3 more mods to your game. Yeah, Sherry was saying you've got a lot of mods, Maximus. You got a lot of mods. Yeah, I am almost at the point where I'm ready to add some. I'm just scared that it's going to break things, I think. But I would really like to add the mod that allows you to refill your propane tanks and torches from the gas pumps, because then that would solve the lack of propane issue which we're encountering. And that is something that I don't think the devs are ever going to fix. As in, I think they intend that to be a mechanic. So I feel like, yeah, let's add that in, you know? Yeah, propane. Oh, the propane tanker? Wait, there's an actual propane tanker mod, VBOC? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Doug, what are you up to today? Are you arcing or zomboiding today? No more mods. No, there are lots of mods I want to add. I'm gonna add them one by one though. Wait, did I fill with water? Okay, I didn't actually fill up with water. That was really silly. Arcing! Duck's arcing today. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think I'm going to be arcing on Thursday. Whose is this room? Hello? There's nobody's room. Wait, you should be plumbed. Yes, you're plumbed. Because I plumbed this sink. There we go. Oh, wait, can I fill... Okay, filling the water bottle. Oh, I put the freaking orange juice bottle back! Heck, sick! Let me go and pick it up. Gotta reboot the server every time a mod updates. Yeah, well, this is another reason why. Because everything's going under like a really intense period of development. And I just want to be so cautious about adding mods. Here we go, empty bottle. I've managed to worm my way out of the base editions. I haven't wormed my way out of anything, look. I couldn't play Ark yesterday because of the Nitrodo issue. And I'm going to play. But my plan was always to play Zomboid today, and I didn't want to kind of go back on that. Like, I'm trying to split my time between the two, which is proving difficult. You know, but that's the way it's got to be for me, unfortunately. I'm not always going to be able to be on Ark. Defo sarcasm. Yeah, you need to put /s, otherwise I think you're being truthful. Have we all hit the issue when you watch a tape it gets destroyed? Oh gosh. No, Marximus. Our tapes don't get destroyed when we try to put them away. We just can't put them away. And we have to log out and log in order to be able to put the VHS back. But they haven't been disappearing. That's not good. I mean, have you tried logging out and logging back in? Like, have they reappeared for you if you do that? Oh, that sucks. Hi, Haddock. Thank you for your streak. Yeah, we get a tiny bit of lag on this high street. But it's not terrible. It's not awful. I've got quite a long way to drive to get to where we're going today. We're going to Muldra because if you go to the north entrance to Muldra, there's a bunch of burnt out cars. And yeah, we're just going to get 1 point in Welding. And hopefully clear the road a bit so that, you know, when we're ready to go loot Muldra, we can go and do that. You spent yesterday really enforcing the bounds of your blood pact and putting you to work. Dramatic sniffles. Wait, why are you dramatically sniffling? Are you talking about Ark? Yeah, well, unfortunately, Nitrodo had other ideas yesterday. I was actually enjoying my chilled farming yesterday. Until I got rudely booted. And then we couldn't play on our Zomboid server because that wasn't working either. I ended up hanging out on Molly's server for a bit. Molly Zomboid server. Doing some foraging. Right, I'm going to focus on the road for a minute because it's freaking foggy and I can't see anything, really. It's probably a terrible day weather-wise to go out and do what I want to do. Because I noticed that when you are deconstructing a car with your welding mask and your torch, you kind of get stuck in the animation. So you've really got to make sure there's no zombies around you, otherwise you're kind of toast. Yeah. Have I taken my Christmas tree down? Hi, Jeff. I have. Yes. Christmas tree and decorations came down at the weekend. Yeah. Gosh. This is not going well. I'm going to have to focus on the road for a minute. I'm trying to look at chat at the same time. Maybe if I just go really slowly, it'll be fine. You installed a mod that gives you a special menu option that plops a dupe on the ground and destroys the one you have. If you found something that fixes it, that's good. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of these issues that we're facing, like the plant drying racks and the leather drying racks not working, I feel like the devs will probably prioritize that for the next patch. So personally, I'm not going to add mods for those yet because I think that will come. But then we're not having the video disappearing issue. Chat's the real enemy in PZ, it is. Chat mixed with fog is not great. It's not great. Yeah, if anybody on the server, I don't know if anyone's hanging out today, but if anybody wants to join me in my trip to Moldra, you are very welcome to. Although you will need to bring your own propane and torch. I know that there are a bunch of torches, but we do seem to be lacking the old propane canisters. I think most of the barbecues are taken in Riverside now. You installed a mod to fix the that temporarily, the drying rack situation, Maximus, and it is working, right? The mod, it is helping. You're gonna go grocery shopping with Sherry. All right, I say have a good time. I know some people find grocery shopping stressful, but also make sure you get snacks, okay? And we'll maybe see you later. We're gonna go past Molly's house. I should really drop her key off. But she's managed to hotwire her car now, so she technically doesn't need the key that I stole. Oh, I bet you Molly's lurking right now. She's gonna come into chat and give me the eyes. You just wait. You just wait.
A turtle made it to the water.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, Molly's house is down this little road on the left. There we go. And yeah, we're going to go into Moldra through the north side. Is the plan. Yeah, grocery shopping is people, is noises, is bright lights. It could be stressful. Like, the only incentive I have to actually go food shopping is snacks. That's my incentive. Thank you for the follows. We do anonymous follows here. They're all really appreciated, so thank you. I'm definitely gonna like die because I crashed into a tree. It's not even gonna be a zombie.
God, I love being a turtle!
Oh wait!
Wonderway just subscribed.
Hey.
Good morning at Miss Vadams.
Is that 2 years of resub, Wade? Thank you so much. Hell yeah. I hope you're good, Wade. Thank you. Oh wait, Molly's house is down here, sorry. It's down this this road. This little dirt road. It's probably full of trees by now. Brit should be used to driving in fog. Yeah, we get a lot of fog. I haven't driven in about 15 years though. Is the thing. Oh, is it? Yes, it is salad time. You doing all right this morning? Hell yeah. All right, yeah, I've got a bunch of turkey and egg to put in a bowl, essentially. In fact, whilst there aren't many zombies here, can I? Oh, no. I didn't bring any food with me? Why? That's really silly. Okay. It's fine. There are trailers that we can go and loot to get some emergency food. God damn it. I should have brought some. Why did I not bring some? That was daft. Uh-oh. Please don't break, game. Thank you. Please don't break. Yeah, it's quite a way away to get to where we need to go. It's kind of near where me and Sarah went to get the wood axes a couple of streams ago. But we're going to go just into the top of the town. There's if you go to the north of Muldra, there is a trailer park called the Dixie Trailer Park. And around there is where all these burnt out cars are blocking the highway. So yeah, I can always run in there to get a bit of food if we need. There's also a couple of farmhouses here we could technically check as well. Yeah, we could do that. Ah! It's not going well. Yeah, this is the farm that's coming up here is the farm that I was in for Rat Race. Yeah, let's pop in there and see if there's any like peanut butter or something in the cupboard, you know. Should you be taking a backpack and or clothes and things off when sleeping in Zomboid? So the only things you will need to take off your person in Zomboid to sleep are anything that might make your character uncomfortable. You will see a little Moodle with a blue face and like a squiggly mouth. And so some items that can make your character uncomfy will be things like bulletproof vests, knee pads, headgear, certain headgear will, elbow pads. So you might want to take those items off to get rid of that Moodle. Because if that Moodle sticks around for too long, then your character will get sad. And if your character gets sad, then every action that they make in game becomes slower, according to how sad they are. But you don't technically need to take your backpack off, no. I mean, if your character is over-encumbered, I would always go to bed not being over-encumbered. For sure. But I have noticed that the uncomfortable... words are hard. Uncomfortable Moodle seems to be a little bit broken in that I'm not really seeing it so much. Uh-oh. Right, there are Zeds here, which is no surprise. Let's deal with them. Let's deal with them. Oh, your op's just been cancelled, Jade. I'm so sorry. That's really last minute of them. Because that was supposed to be happening over the next few days, wasn't it, Jade? Have they given you another date? At least? I'm sorry about that. I really feel your frustration. As somebody who had their ADHD assessment cancelled twice. It's, yeah, when you're kind of psyching yourself up for something medical, it really sucks. There's a little farm warehouse here. I might as well check that out first to see if there's anything useful. Sometimes there's fertilizer and seeds. Yeah. Hi, Dog Vector. How's it going? Hi. Yeah, it's supposed to happen tomorrow as well. Yeah, that's really last minute, isn't it? Lord Keld Arian, hi, welcome. I'm using a long stone mace, which you can make. It's a craftable weapon. Once you get your masonry skill up to level 8, then you can make stone mace heads from the large smooth flat stones. And then you can attach those to a carved large handle. I forget what level the large handles are carved at. Is it carving 4? And then you can make these. You can also make, if you can make a short bat, which is at carving 7, you can also make a short mace as well. Yeah, but it's a really good weapon. Would highly recommend. Okay, here we go. I'm going to grab the seeds. I'm going to grab the fertilizer. What else have we got? Yeah, the sacks are great because the sacks we can put compost into, you see. Yeah. Let's get everything into the backpack. So it's all quite heavy. Some of the sacks sometimes, yeah, these have like corn seeds in and stuff. So they weigh a bit extra. Okay, a neat condition pair of leather gloves. I'm going to grab that because somebody might like to use those. Cauliflower seeds. Oh, yeah. I'm going to leave the wheat seeds. Cool. I think we've already got a watering can. I'll take an extra, I guess. Okay, let's pop this in the car. Oh, what was that? A jar of stale eggplants? Hell yeah, I'll take that. Delicious. Lord Abacab, hi, how are we doing? Yeah, I'm going to get back in the car and then drive to the house and see what's there. I think. So in an emergency, I can open the... Well, actually, if I open the jar of eggplant, it might turn rotten. But I could potentially put that in my salad bowl and eat it. And turn it into fresh eggplant. In fact... Oh, we got sheep! Oh, we've got Frisian sheep! Okay, that means there's a zombie nearby, though. So I'm just going to get my car ready to move. But yeah, we have a zombie nearby because they're moving about. But yeah, we could come back and get some sheep, maybe as well. For I mean, Sarah also has sheep at her place too. Yeah, see how my boot is only holding 68 weight at the moment? This should be able to hold nearly 100. So if I can get my welding up to level 3, it means I'm going to be able to repair it. That's my plan for the day. Dramatic music. Okay, putting all those things away. Now, what happens if I open the eggplants? Open. Please don't go rotten. It still says, wait. It says stale cooked. Create a salad from stale aubergines and then it becomes fresh. Okay, we have food. Banging. Spiffo's Burgers to the rescue. The sad thing is, if I go to Spiffo's right now, it's all going to be rotten. It's very sad. Yeah. Oh, Lord Cloud, I see you over on YouTube as well. Hi. You're on Twitch and YouTube. Awesome. Jeff says, when you sleep, you'll need to shut the door to keep the cat out. Yes, that's the most important thing to do before you sleep in Zomboid. Make sure that your cat's in their cat bed. Much buffering for you today, Rach? You might have to restart your internet modem. I think, yeah, I mean, looking at my OBS, Rach, it doesn't look like a me issue. So it might well be a you issue. Unless anybody else is getting buffering. Oh, there's a trailer. There might be a dead animal inside that we can eat. Oh, you've been watching my YouTube videos? Hell yeah. Well, thank you for popping into a live stream. That's awesome that you kind of found me that way. Right, I'm going to switch. Oh, we don't have a battery, do we? We do. Yeah, let's get a battery in the torch. Let's get in the... In fact, before we go in the house, I'm just going to check around it. Quickly. Yeah, we'll only stop at this farm on the way, but yeah, having a little bit of extra food is going to be nice. You always think it's a you issue. Well, sometimes it is a me issue, Rach, but not always. Yeah, I kind of want to see what's in here. Oh, wait, I can hear zombies. I'm going to be quiet a minute whilst we figure out where they are. Okay. Okay. Two more rooms. Oh, this house is very nostalgic for me. My dead rat race run since the new update. Oh, it's interesting. I don't know if you guys have noticed this in Build 42. You'll get vehicle keys in a house for a vehicle that's nowhere near where that house is. Because there's definitely not a taxi outside. It's kind of odd. Okay, is there any food in the kitchen? Are there any useful books on the shelves? Nope. 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 Molly! Look, it's my rat race house. This is why we look in the bin, everybody. Bin crisps. Hell yeah. Yeast! Hell yeah. Alright, is there anything else? Peanut butter! Hell yeah! Okay, everything else is bad. But still. Yeah, rat race house. Okay, last thing I want to check. Is there a dead animal in here that I can... How do I access this? Okay, there's nothing in there. It's always worth checking because there's a weird bug where if there's like a dead animal in a trailer, it's still fresh when you take it out and it's free food, essentially. Because it's going to die anyway. Yeah. Sleepy Dragon, you're lurking. Thank you. But yeah, I'll take the peanut butter. That'll keep me alive. For a bit. Including my eggplants. Why is my inventory so heavy? Okay, let's put the yeast away. Yeah, let's put all of this away. Try and lighten the load as much as possible. There we go. Lovely. I don't know why my salad bowl's so heavy. There we are. All right, off to Muldra we go. Off to Muldra. You see, Jeff, you say that zombie games are better set in the US than the UK because guns, but actually guns are not the easiest things to use in Zomboid, and they're not my favorite things to use. If you shoot a gun, you make a lot of noise, which attracts a lot of zombies. I don't think that's necessarily a good thing. I would love to see a UK-based zombie apocalypse game. I mean, I'm sure there must be some out there. There must be some. Crash. I know, I've already screwed up my hood today. It's fine, I've got 100% engine quality. I just need to fix the rest of my car up. Right, where are we going? Okay, yeah, we're gonna go down here past McCoy. I think there's a Fallout London mod project, but other than that, not sure. Oh yeah, God Save Birmingham's coming out. Is that, wait, Beard, is that a zombie game? Does that have zombies in it? Infection-free zone. Okay, so there's a few then. Also, the fog is going, thankfully, which means we actually might be able to see what we're doing, which is good. Also, I don't think we've really needed it so far, because apparently it's like 20 degrees nearly. But there is a clothing store at the crossroads here, which can be a good place for folks to go grab like scarves and winter coats if they need. I have a scarf. My character's been fine though for temperature. It's like medieval Birmingham, but with zombies. I mean, I knew it was like medieval, but I didn't know there were zombies. That's quite interesting. I don't know when it's slated to come out, but I mean, Birmingham is like my old stomping ground, so I'd be very interested to see it. Yeah. Hi, Sharella. You're lurking and eating hot dogs, but you're still sick. Well, I hope the hot dogs are good. The hot dogs sound delightful, to be honest. Sharella, can you send me some? But I'm sorry to hear you're still sick. That's been a while now, hasn't it? You can send me hot dogs, lovely. We used to have hot dogs as a treat when I was a kid. The little Frankfurter ones. Ooh. Right, I'm not going to stop here and clear these yet. I will do. At some point. I will do. Right, McCoy Estate is up to the right. I should imagine that road is going to be pretty damn full of trees by this point, though. So good luck to anybody trying to get there. I think it would be good to have a little base at McCoy at some point, because until they fix the leather drying racks, you're going to have to use the pre-existing advanced forges and furnaces in the world if you want to do advanced blacksmithing. So your COVID test was negative, but you're still kind of stuffed nose, feeling sick, etc. phase. Yeah, that it can take COVID especially, but when you have a virus, it can take time afterwards to really feel right again, can't it? It can take quite a bit of time. You didn't get a notification that I'd gone live? Well, I'm here. I'm here, Aratum. Twitch be twitching. Twitch be twitching. It's your third week. Yeah, I think the middle time I had COVID, I've had COVID 3 times now. The middle time I had COVID, it took me quite a while to get over that. The first time and the third time, weirdly enough, weren't as bad. Okay, so we're getting like increased amount of zombies because of this crossroads here. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of make a beeline for where I need to go. And then, you know, if other folks get on and they want to come help, we can maybe clear out this road a bit better. Oh. There's actually a mint condition ambulance down here, which I would love to try and rescue and bring back with us at some point. I definitely need another person for that. So I don't think I'll be able to... Okay, these guys are a little bit too close to where I'm going to be dismantling cars. So we're gonna get rid of them. Oh, this mace is so nice. It's my new favorite weapon. It's so good. If anybody on the server wants me to make them one of these or the short version, then let me know. I think I'm only long blunt 5 and it's still just packing a punch. Oh, there's a survivor area? Wait, is that always there? Is that always there, guys? Does that mean there might be survivor zombies? I mean, these look like regulars. Oh, wait a minute. This guy has a dehydrated meat stick. Gib. I think the rest of them are normal zombies. You get winded now with the pneumonia. Yeah, I think like with something as serious as pneumonia, Boleros is gonna take time to recover, right? Like more so than COVID even, I think. I had a friend who had pneumonia and it took her like a month, I think, to get back to normal, Bolero, but she very much got back to normal, which was wonderful. But yeah, pneumonia could be pretty serious, can't it? I'm so pleased that you're at home now, though. That's really excellent news, Bolero. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look then. Welding torch refill. And yeah, there's something I kind of want to look at here because I found that when you start dismantling a car, you can't just walk out of the animation. But can I hit escape? Because I really don't want to be in a situation where I'm welding and then a zombie comes up behind me and we have a really bad time. I have been putting a lot of the scrap metal into this ambulance because I don't want to leave things on the ground. So yeah, if I go to dismantle a car wreck, You see, I can't get out of it, but I can press escape. So be aware of that, folks. If you are trying to dismantle a car, have your hand and finger on escape. Because you can't walk out of it. Gotta hit escape. There we go. And you have to refill your torch every single time. It takes up so much propane. It's very silly. Very silly. Coyote Beam, thank you for your streak. Thank you, Sarah. I see you. I gave you the short mace and you got up to 1,000 kills. And the mace is still in good condition. Oh, that's excellent. Sarah, I think we might be ready to maybe bring a couple of those sheep over. Because the chickens have been fine. They've been really chill. Yeah. No! Okay, the eggplants finally got rotten. But we managed to eat some of them before they got completely rotten, so. There we go. Runestedt, hello! Let me have a look. Welding torch empty. Refill. And how much XP did we get from that? Not a lot. We got 34 for one car. We need to get to 300 to get that third point. And we've now got an empty propane tank. What I might have to do is I might have to leave the metal on the ground, go into Moldra or go into the trailer park to find a bin and then bring the bin and put the stuff in the bin. Yeah. Do you want one of the females and rams? Yeah, I think one female and one ram would be good for now. I also found some more sheep, Sarah. I found some more of the milk producing sheep. You know my farm from the rat race? We just went there now. And they have sheep. So we could also grab some of the milk sheep as well. Is what I was thinking. Yeah, I think I need to get a bin and then put that stuff in because honestly, it'd be nice to keep all this metal, but it's so heavy and I don't have a lot of room in my car. I have some room in my car. Yeah. Are there any mods in this server? Hi, Lipsheen, welcome in. We're currently not using any mods, no, because things are so unstable at the moment. I wanted to hold off on adding any. You know, until the devs have done a little bit more work on this latest build. But I very much have an idea of some of the mods I would like to add. Just none at the moment. Okay, so we're getting about 30 XP per car. So it shouldn't take too long, although I don't think there's quite enough here. I think we'll have to go find some more. But yeah, I'm trying to get to Welding 3, because at Welding 3, I can actually repair my car boot. My car trunk. If you're from the States. And also, it's good to move a lot of this crap. Sarah, this ambulance here is in neat condition. And I want to bring it back at some point. It's also full of metal scraps. I've been putting a lot of them in there. Refill. Yeah, I will clean this all up before I go. Oh, you know what I mean by boots? Yeah. In the UK, we call it car boot. Car boot. You made a new friend giggle by using it. Mate, like Brits do. Oh, we call everybody mate. Yeah, even if they're not our mate. In fact, quite often it will be used in a context where someone really isn't your mate. Watch what you're doing, mate. It's just mate. I don't know why. Kind of personalizes things a bit more, I guess. Yeah, everything's mate. You having a giggle, mate? Exactly. You having a giggle, mate? You what, mate? Newt newt, mate. Chug on, mate. Banging, mate. Excellent. Right, how much propane have I got? Have I gone through it like all already? Oh boy. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to go find some more. We're going to have to go into Muldrow, I think, ultimately. Oh, you like the UK word bonnet for car hood? Yeah, we call it a bonnet. It's like a hat. A car hat. Yeah. A bonnet. It's true. Yeah, I want to get this ambulance back. Because it would be really good to have this ambulance that we can use. Because you can use, as we call them, wee-woos. You can use the wee-woos strategically in Project Zomboid. You can park them somewhere, turn on the sirens, and then kind of pull zombies in from an area to kill them. The wee-woos, yes. Exactly. But you could throw a pipe bomb. You could also biff them on the head. That's another good thing you can do. Yeah, there's only a couple more here. I can't believe how many I've cleared. Right, I'm holding... If you're just coming into stream, something I've noticed is if you are in the dismantling car animation like we are now, you can't walk out of it. So I've got my hand ready to press escape if a zombie comes up behind me. There we go. Yeah, you get engine parts as well. I'm going to grab the engine parts because I'm helping Duck repair their engine, which wasn't in great condition. Okay, where are we at? We are at... Okay, we're at like 200 out of 300. We're definitely going to have to find a couple more cars. Yeah. Oh, you think the pipe bombs have been buffed? We do have one, actually. We found one made up. We've not used it yet, though. Yeah, I think there might maybe just be enough cars. I don't know if there's going to be enough propane. Hopefully. We will see. But yeah, it might be an idea, once we're done dismantling these, to maybe start to... I mean, I'll have to clear the road on the way back. I would like to do that. And then maybe kind of work our way into Muldrow. That'd be nice, because Muldra's really... Well, Muldrow and Brandenburg are the closest towns to us, I think. From Riverside. Right, I'm not going to be able to take my break at the usual time today, because this is a bit of a precarious area to do that in. Unfortunately. Yeah, hi Mega Chili, how's it going? Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Right, I'm getting ready to press escape if I need to. I mean, hopefully I will hear the zombie before I see them. But you never know. And for anybody else who wants to dismantle cars for welding, the next... Well, there's a couple of useful places to dismantle them from. I think there's some in the south of Muldrow too. Or a little bit further south down this road that you can dismantle. Also the Louisville military checkpoint. There's a bunch there too. And there's so many in Louisville itself. But yeah, I just want to get my first 3 levels and then I'm not really fussed beyond that. I just want to be able to work on my car properly. That's my thing. Right, how many more have we got left to do? 2. Perfect. We might do it. We might be able to do it here. We might just do this. And then I've just got to clean up after myself. Need a hat with a light on it. I'm not sure if there is a hat with a light on it in Zomboid that actually works. But you can get an angled flashlight that you can attach to your Alice belt and then have both hands free, which is something I want to grab at some point. And then I will have a tiny bit of propane left to actually fix the car. No, I won't. It is empty. Did I exactly have enough propane? I did. I can't fill it up with that, unfortunately. Okay, that is... Okay, I think we had exactly enough to get to Welding 3. And if I do want to fix the boot, I would need to find another thing. Yeah. Okay. Last car. Amazing. What I could do is I could maybe take van loads of metal up to... There we go, look. Up to the gas station and then fill the gas station containers up with a bunch of this. Because this is actually useful for blacksmithing, right? There are certain things I do want to take home. I want to take the full metal sheets and I want to take the engine parts. Those are the most valuable to me at the minute. And then I'll come back and clear this up. But yeah, I want to make sure I grab the important bits. And make sure we have enough room for them in the car because the car's getting quite full. Screws are useful too for my mechanics. Okay. Steel sheet. Engine parts. I think there was one or two more bits behind here. All right. Okay. I got all the really important bits. Let's put them in the car and then we'll try and pick up what we can. The ambulance is completely full. In fact, do you know what we could do? We could... Do we want to... Oh god, it's a meta event. I was going to say, if we weren't fussed about all of this scrap, we could just put it on the zombie bodies and let it despawn. That might be easier. Because we have a lot of this now. I've already brought like 100 weights worth of this back to base, and there's another 50 weights worth in this ambulance. But yeah, I'll offload what I can. There we go. I've got a little bit of peanut butter to keep me going. I think that's it for food at the minute though. So yeah, we will do a trip home, fix the car up, and maybe come back out. Oh, here we go. That was the meta event. That's going to be pulling Zeds in from the trailer park, I should imagine. Yep, see. We're going to have to watch out. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try and put these in the zombie bodies, I think. But as part of our kind of, you know, server rules, we got to clean up. Got to clean up after ourselves. The more stuff that's left on the floor, the worse the server performs. So we want to be mindful of that. I think I'll pick up like 2 lots. Oh, there's a zombie here I can put the stuff on. Hi, Jet. How's it going? Noot, noot. Noot, noot. Oh, I can't actually do the car, can I? I can't do the car yet, no, because I don't have any propane. God dang it. Need more. Were there still zombies here? No, they've all gone. Okay. Okay. Scrappy bought a trash bin with her and put the metal scraps in there. That is honestly big brain idea right there, Jet. Yeah, I've just got this section of Muldra done, and I'm at Welding 3 now. That's kind of all I wanted to get to so that I could repair my car. There's actually a neat condition ambulance here that I want to bring back home at some point. But yeah, I'm just tidying up now. I put so much scrap metal back at base already, and that ambulance is also full of scrap metal. So I'm just going to have to get rid of some of it because there's just too much that I don't really know what to do with it all. Yeah, I'm going to fill these bodies up with it, and then they can decompose. And if somebody really wants to come and get this metal scrap, as long as they come back here in the next 9 in-game days, they can technically grab it. Yeah. Yeah, I might take a little look at the Zomboid map, the interactive map. Because barbecues, the propane barbecues at least, and I actually think the coal barbecues as well, they have set locations. They're not like procedurally, not procedurally generated, but randomly assigned. They spawn in the same houses every time, right? So if I have a look on that map, I should be able to see where the closest one is that I can grab. So that I can fix me boot. Okay, I think it's going to be peanut butter time. I run out of bodies here. Put stuff on. Oh, rotten eggplants. There we go. Peanut butter. There's 5 propane barbecues for sale in the Moldra shop. There are! That's the furniture shop, isn't it? Oh, maybe that's a good goal for today then, because we're in Moldra. Maybe I could go there. I'm not going to take all 5. I'm not going to be greedy. I just want 1 so I can work on the car. Yeah. Playing Ark without tacos? Says tacoless Ark. No, I mean, we're not playing Ark. We're playing a Zomboid today. Did I eat? I did. Okay, I ate the peanut butter. Excellent. Yeah, is there anything I can kind of offload for a minute? Make my inventory slightly lighter. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of zombies there. I don't know. I mean, I could try it. There's nobody else online at the moment, though, I don't think. I think it's just me. So we can't refill propane, no. It's one-time use, and it will be the first mod that I add. Will be the mod that allows you to fill propane tanks and torches at gas stations. Because it's never something that's been able to be done in-game. And I don't think it's something that the devs plan to add either. I'll be surprised if they do. So therefore, I feel like a mod for it would be really worthwhile for us. Because there's definitely not enough to go around for everybody. Yeah, I think that'll be the first one I'll add. Because it solves, you know, potentially a big problem for us. Yeah. You've never looked into Project Zomboid? I'm guessing you play Ark, Taco. Welcome in. If you enjoy sandbox, survival crafting, zombies, really in-depth, nitty-gritty games, you love Zomboid. It's up there with Ark in my all-time favourite games. It's pretty brutal though. It has a very steep learning curve, but once you get the hang of it, it's very rewarding, and there are lots of ways that you can customize the game for yourself through the sandbox settings. You can make it a lot easier. You can make it a lot harder if you want. Hi, Ayo. How's it going? Ayo Tiske. Hi. I'm good. How are you? I'm having a good day. I'm having a good day besides the fact that it's not, in fact, snowing today. That made me sad. It's just cold rain, it turns out. Alright, let's get this in here. Into the zombies. PC best game, says Molly. Agreed. This was my first year that Zomboid, well, my first year in 5 years that Zomboid took over my most played game on Steam from Ark. Yep. There's a dusting of snow on the rooftops earlier. Yeah, we had just a tiny bit this morning, and then it all disappeared. I was very sad. You've got snow in Lealdane? Not a lot, less than a centimetre, but enough to make it white. I love the snow so much. I know some people hate it, but I am a big fan because we don't get it so often, so it's more of a novelty for us here in Britain. All right. Have some peanut butter. But yeah, if you're wondering what I'm doing at the moment and you're just coming in, I'm just tidying up. it's not the most riveting thing to do in Zomboid, but if you're playing, in fact, even if you're playing on single player, there's a benefit to tidying up after yourself. Like if you plan on having a save that's going to run for in-game years, then you're going to be wanting to pick items up after yourself. But especially on a server, because if everybody does this, it creates bad performance and it can sometimes create crashes and things. Unzipped, hi, how are you? It's good to see you. Hopefully we'll get snow at some point soon. I'm looking out the window like I can actually see, but I can't because the blinds are drawn. But today it was not meant to be, apparently. Alas. No, we just have cold rain and zips. Cold, cold rain. Yeah, I might sit out here for a bit longer. See if we can maybe get into one of the trailers, get a little bit more food. I might try and grab some extra propane. So that I can work on my care. We'll see how bad Moldra is, because I've only got this axe and this long blunt weapon. I don't think I have any other weapons on me right now. And I'm running out of bodies to put things on. There we go. You are full. I think there's one more. Is there one more? Yeah. Okay, there's technically like 1.5 more zombies to put loot on. I'm running out of bodies. Things that only make sense in the Project Zomboid context. Yep. I do have an extra thing of water to keep me going. Somewhere. There we go. Yeah, there is a little bit of room in here. There's not a lot, but there's a little bit. Oh, I do have a spare weapon. I'm going to kind of consolidate my loot a little bit here just to try and get a better picture of how much space we do have. I mean, I would like to keep a little bit of space so that I can maybe carry the Moldra loot back. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to move all the loot into the... Like, the loot... The things that I want to keep, I'm going to put into my boot. I think. Okay, well, apparently we can't fit anything else in there, so that's that. Right, there's only a couple of more bits to get. Oh no. Oh, we're fine. I thought we were crashing. How many more piles? 1, 2, 3. 3 more piles of scrap. I think we can probably do that. Wasn't your base at the firehouse? It was. And then we had to wipe the server because the devs brought out a new patch, which essentially meant that you needed to start again in order to kind of get all the benefits of the things that they'd fixed. Yeah, so we started again, and we started in Riverside this time, not Rosewood. I'm now technically in Moldra at the minute. I've driven all the way here to level up my welding. But we'll be back in Riverside shortly, I should think. Oh, have you put some snow pictures in Discord for me? Thank you, Sleepy Dragon. I will live vicariously through you until we get some here. Okay, maybe I'm not going to have enough space. I think the ambulance is completely full. me have a look. Yep. Completely full. Yeah, I was sad, Molly. I was very grumpy this morning, and then I was cheered up because I got a text message off my sister to say that my nephew would like to show me his collection of dinosaurs, and he specifically wanted to show me. So I took a call from my nephew this morning, and yes, he proceeded to very enthusiastically show me all of his toy dinosaurs, including the ones that he'd got for Christmas that I haven't seen before. And he actually managed to name most of them. And for a 3-year-old, I think that's pretty damn impressive. There was a couple of them he didn't know, and I was able to identify for him. And he was very good at pronouncing them. He's very good. The ones he didn't recognize were, there was an Amargasaurus in there was a Ceratosaurus, and there was a Pashy, I can't even say it, Pachysaurolophus as well. But yeah, I feel mostly responsible for being the one to get him into dinosaurs, so I'm a very proud aunt. Okay, right, there's no more room on the zombie bodies, so I might have to, until we get to the trailer park, I'm going to put the loot inside my van. So I think there's a little bit of space in the van. This is very different than what you thought and looks very interesting, Taco. Yeah, so at the moment, I'm doing a bit of management at the moment and a bit of cleaning up. If you stick around, you'll probably get a better picture as to what the game's about. It's not all about cleaning metal off the floor. But at the moment, I'm not fighting. I'm essentially working towards leveling some crafting skills. I'm leveling my welding skill at the moment. And the thing is, all of this scrap metal you can actually technically use in game. You can use it to level your blacksmithing. You can like smelt it all down and repurpose it into weapons, which is really cool. Okay, I am going to run out of space. Get him into Ark. I think he's a little bit young for Ark yet. I don't think he would quite get it, but one day I will. One day I'll get him into it. Okay, there was like one more. I mean, to be honest, if I could just like kill another zombie, then are there any other zombies? Yeah. I'm gonna kill some zombies a minute, and then we can just put that on their bodies. Okay, yeah, here we go. So this is the entrance to the trailer park. So we're gonna get quite a few zombies here. We're only on ×2 population, or thereabouts ×2. So not heaps and heaps of them, hopefully. Hopefully it'll be doable. Honestly, that's fine for a minute. That's enough. Is putting the random stuff into the zombies just to prevent it lying on the ground and slowing the server? Yes, because the zombie bodies will deteriorate and disappear with their inventories over time, whereas if it's left on the floor, it's left on the floor indefinitely. I think there is a server setting which means you can configure certain items to be deleted by the server if they've been left on the ground for a certain period of time. That is something we can look into in the long run. But for now, we're just doing it manually. You can also, if you have access to a bin on the server, you can put stuff in a bin and then press delete as well. So that's another way you can get rid of stuff. Did I see the fix for the issues? Do you mean the composting, Molly? Or was there some other problems you were having? Yeah, the composting. I did. And I mean, we haven't had that issue yet, strangely. I don't know if it's worth just doing out of precaution, though. But yeah, we haven't had that problem, weirdly.
A turtle made it
but
to the
I'll know
water.
what to do if we do. Composting bins causing lag for people, wasn't it? And so Molly's ended up moving her compost bins to like a dedicated cell on the server. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna bring the van down a bit here. And we're going to go into the trailer park and just grab some food. I don't think there's any propane barbecues there. I might take a break. I might leave my headphones on whilst I go for a break. And then if any zombies do come about, I will hear them. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit because I've got nobody to protect me today. Sarah's back at work. Oh, you had 3 maxed out composters, no lagging, everybody. Maybe it's because we've only had 2 composters next to each other. Maybe if we had more of them and they were full, it would be a problem. So we need to go get some food ASAP. So we'll go and loot some of these trailers, I think. Is the plan. Let's do it. Let's do it. Is anybody else on today or is it just me? I think everybody's back at work because a lot of the folks that play on this server are in the States as well. The morning work time. Yeah, trailers and Zomboid can get you into some sticky situations if you're not careful. What is this? Oh, good lord. Ah! Okay. Immediately zombies. Immediately zombies. What am I getting myself in for? I mean, if worse comes to worse, I can forage. Oh! I can forage for things. Ideally, I don't really want to fight on a angle. I want to fight kind of facing north, south, east, west, because it's a lot easier for your character to kind of turn around and run if you're fighting in those directions. So I'm going to aggro them to here and then retreat backwards. There we go. Yeah, I know it's winter and all. Oh, it's Christmas Day! Merry Christmas. There are a few things we could forage for, but yeah. It's not ideal. Oh wait, we do have food. We had that dehydrated meat stick from that military zombie that I forgot about. It's hacking Christmas. Wait, I thought I had it. Dehydrated meat stick! I'm also going to run out of water soon though, so we definitely need to get into a trailer. Yeah, I don't mind fighting a couple of zombies on this diagonal bit. But yeah, there's a chance if you see that kind of turn and then running back round. I don't know why. It feels harder to do on a diagonal. And there's, in my experience of doing it, there's more of a chance of you entering into like a slow animation where you don't release your right click quick enough. And that can be risky. Be risky. Is this the in-game soundtrack? It is Scorpy. Welcome in. Oh, we got a punk zombie. I love that hair so much. The blue hair. Yeah, you see that? That slow turn. Can be bad. Very bad. But if there's a couple of them, it's not as terrible. It's just when you've got like a big conga line, yeah. You don't want that. But a couple of them, fine. I do love the in-game soundtrack. I wish that there was a continuous mode for it, like we now have in Enshrouded, where we just get music all the time, even if it's like the low-key music. Yeah. We need to find the hair dye. I saw all of the hair dye that you had, Sarah, and I have dyed my hair. Have you seen? I dyed it. It's now like a reddy pink colour, look. It's even more vivid than it was. But yeah. All of the hair dyes. Also, what's in this van? Yeah, I always like to see what's in the back of the vans. I also have a spare axe. Well, it's like a makeshift axe thing. If we end up needing it in the car. Okay, food market. There might, although most of that stuff's going to be rotten, there might like be a few non-perishable pastries and things there. Okay, a sack. Yes. Absolutely going to grab that because compost. Okay, let's go see what's down here. More zombies. Hi, Dire Ice. You just killed an entire punk rock band called Zeds Are Dead. I mean, that is an excellent band name, though. Sometimes those zombies have nice loot on them, but that one didn't. Yeah, cinnamon rolls, Rice Krispie squares, some of the cookies are non-perishable. I mean, we could just go into one of these trailers to get food otherwise. Or these are actual like houses. Welcome to Dixie! Mobile park. Okay, there's two groups here. I'm going to end up pulling both of them. This is going to be fun. Let's try and pull them back up here. Here we go. Music kicking in because we're fighting quite a few of them. Just don't get it. You want to do the eating. Don't get it yourself, though. Yeah, we don't want to back up into them trees. Hi, Looney Panic. How's it going? Hi. Ugh. Okay. Oh, have you got a rucksack on? What are you wearing, pal? Wait, is that a hydration pack? Is that like a homemade hydration pack? What bag is that, sir? That's a survivor zombie, I think. It is! A fighting knife! What the frig? A fighting knife? I don't think I've ever seen one of those in game. Small leather backpack. Okay, this might have some things in. Oh, rum! Unlabeled can of food! Chewing tobacco. Oh shit. We have some food now. Okay, we're good. We're sorted. Hell yeah. We still need like a place that we're going to be able to go into and get water though, so I will clear out a little bit.
Yesterday is history. Tomorrow.
Oh, Peach, thank you for gifting us a sub to VBok. That's very kind. Thank you.
It's called a present.
VBok, enjoy your
sub.
sub.
Subscription. Peach Luckett gifted a tier 1 sub
Enjoy
to
your
VBok. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
emotes and ad-free viewing. Look at that. Yeah, we need water like now. We need water right now. Pretty much. Okay, what was that food that I opened? Canned peas rotten. Yeah, that was the unlabeled one. What about... Wait, that was a dented unlabeled one. What about the normal one? What about the normal one? Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Yeah. I'm having a good day playing zombies. Here we go. Pineapple, fresh. Excellent. Okay. So that solves the hunger issue. We've got a couple of tinned bits of food. But yeah, water's going to be a problem. If I can get this group, we might be okay. There we go. Oh, this weapon's so good. I love it. It's so nice. Oh, here's another zombie with like a mask on. I don't know if they're technically a survivor zombie, that one though. It doesn't have a backpack. Hi, Pelanova. Hi. Okay, that looks all right. Okay, gas mask. I don't know if we're going to need these or not. Because gas masks are only really going to be massively useful for when we end up getting the smelly noodle. And that seems to be broken at the moment. It depends on if they're going to fix it or not. But I'll grab it just in case they do. Oh, there's more, look. Yeah, I ideally need to get water, like now. Do people in the UK love Spam? I mean, I can't speak for everyone in the UK, but I personally don't like it. I'm personally not a fan. Doesn't mean everyone hates it, though. Okay. Oh, wait, what long blunt are we on now? Okay, we're not even on 5 yet. Holy crap. And we are doing the damage. Okay. Just want to be able to get into this house so I can get some water, please. We don't even have to, like, loot this whole area. Also, is that a machete sticking out your leg? Sir, is that a machete? Is that a heckin' machete? Or is it a frickin' bread knife? Frickin' bread knife! Crashing birthday parties. You can actually do that, Scorpy, in Project Zomboid. Like, sure, the map is a set map. However, certain houses, on each save, certain houses will have, like, themes to them. And they'll have, like, certain types of zombies spawning around them. And one of the spawns is a party house. And you've literally got zombies coming out of it with party hats on. And there's, like, bottles of wine and beer inside. Yeah, if you think it's a machete, it's actually a butter knife, right? And if you don't think it's a machete, it probably is. Those are the rules. Right, can I please get some water? I feel like this might be a safer spot to get some. Schrodinger's machete. Okay, let's deal with these guys first, because this is quite a significant group. We will deal with you first. There we go. Please form an orderly queue. Thank you. Please and thank you. You miss my fence kills? I don't miss my fence kills. They're always so risky. So risky doing fence kills. And it's nice to be strong enough to be able to just do it like this again, I will admit. Biff, biff, biff. Yeah, we're biffing. We're biffing today. Okay. Okay, we're finally getting tired. Oh, there's another freaking group there now. How? Let me rest. Right, I'm gonna go sit in the car for a minute. And can have the rest of my tinned pineapples. There we go. Have a little bit of coffee. Oh, Pelanova, thank you for your streak. I appreciate that. Thank you. What kill count are we up to, actually? Oh, we're nearly at 2,000. That's nice. Very nice. Need to go make coffee. Absolutely. This is my third coffee of the day now, and this will also be my last. No more coffees after this. Okay. I'm going to try sneak. Yeah, there's quite a lot of them, but I just need to sneak in and get water. I can see a zombie in there. Where's the heckin' bathroom? There's not a bathroom in here. There's not a sink. I mean, it's fine, because what I will do is... Oh, come on. There's got to be some juice or something. Or maybe there's water in the fridge, actually. Is there water in the fridge? Here we go. Water. Okay. Let's have a look and see what food there is. I'm going to grab all of the food from here, I think. That's not rotten. I might leave the barbecue sauce and the beans. Yeah, we'll take all the candy. We've got loads of baking soda at home. We'll take all the seasonings. There we go. A stale sweet potato, hell yeah. Rotten, 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 rotten. Yeah, sometimes potatoes are still okay at this stage, which is wild. To think that they would last that long, but I guess they would. Let's take these. Good morning, Zern. How are we doing today? And then, yeah. Have a look in the back room, because there might be some stuff back here as well. Wait, was there stuff in here? Did I miss? Yes. Yeah, I think I would quite like to get the propane, so I might kind of skip the rest of this for now and then go to the high street. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. We do need to actually fill up on water. So I do need to go into the house that's next door. Yeah, I'm going to leave the split peas. So they're quite heavy. And we have a lot of those back at base. Okay. Yeah, what about like one of these houses? I don't think there's any propane barbecues in this entire area. Unfortunately. The closest place that I know that there is some is the furniture store. Okay. Just need to run in and fill up my water bottles. We've got 3 of them now. Good morning, Scrappy. How are you? I'm on a welding mission today. I've got to welding 3, so I can finally start fixing up my car properly. I just need a tiny bit more propane so that I can actually work on it, which is now my next mission. Oh, we've already read that. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, literally fill everything with water, I think. Yeah, fill everything. You need a little love on your hood. Oh! Well, I can repair that already. It's only, I think it's like the car doors and the boots that you can't repair until you're a higher level, but... not a higher level, until you have welding, but you can repair a hood at mechanics too. Another summer hat. Okay. Right, we're filled up with water. Yeah, we're going to leave this bit for now. We've got some food to keep us going. We've got some water. Yeah, I've got some spare sheet metal pieces as well. Oh, do you know what we can get whilst we're here? We can get the rainbow rug, maybe. There's just no room, look. Oh, do you know what I could do? I could take out the empty propane tanks and deposit those somewhere. Because we don't need those. Oh my goodness, why is everything shaking? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna deposit some of this stuff that I don't need so that I can actually fill up on loot that I do need. Yeah. Yeah, bringing a big bin is actually a great idea. Yeah, I brought back a ton for blacksmithing as well. Okay, propane tanks are now gone because they're all empty. There was still a bunch of stuff in here that we didn't need. I'm going to put all my food items here. I think. Well, not all of them, but some of them. There we go. Can of oats fresh. I like how this says fresh because I feel like it should have gone off by now. No? Oh, you just got Star Rupture Bolero. I'm really pleased to see that they've set it at an affordable price. Yeah, it's like £13.50 with the discount, which is amazing. Totally worth it if you like survival games and automation games combined. Totally worth it. No, 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 I don't want the sheets. Stop. I want to keep the big sheets. It's just all the little bits I don't want. Okay, that's going to make some room in there. And then, yeah, all of this we don't need. Yeah, I wonder if I could get the rainbow rug from the school on the high street too. That would be awesome. Ideally don't really want to fight in this condition, but if there's just one of you, that's fine. It's gonna make me very slow, look. Which isn't great. You don't think it's gonna be as fun solo? Star Rupture. I've played it twice now for the beta and it was really good. I'm just not convinced that there's going to be enough newness for me to like pull me back in straight away, considering how much I'm into Ark and Zomboid, if that makes sense. I would highly recommend if folks haven't played it, giving it a go. It is really good. But yeah, that just came out today. Wow, this long mace is so durable. So good. Okay. Oh wow, it's like nighttime already. What the hell? Okay, we've got loads more room for loot now. Loads more room for activities. There we go. Jadazol, is that you? Is that you? Thank you for the bits. How are we doing today? It is. I didn't even need to look. Hi. All this extra food. Holy crap. Yeah, let's put that all in here. Opportunity to quote Mal Reynolds. I'll swear by my pretty floral bonnet I will end you. Oh, what's that from? Polygeek. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. The British way of calling a hood a car bonnet, like it's wearing a little hat. It's very sweet. I've still got Molly's car key in my inventory. Oh, hello. Hello, sir. Yeah, I'm not gonna dismantle any more cars, but I'm gonna push into Moldra and just see how spicy it is. Oh, only one of my car headlights is working, I think, now. Yeah, it's gonna get pretty spicy. I would just love to get a few bits from the high street, though. If we could. That'd be amazing. You once had a dog that was scared of his own farts? Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, it's from Firefly. I still haven't seen Firefly. Right, there's a whole bunch more burnt out cars here, which I'm going to leave for somebody else to dismantle to get their Welding 3. I'm just going to kind of drive around them, I think. Very precariously. There we go. Oh, it's a little rat. Little rat. I might have to switch out to my axe and torch though, because it's going to get dark in a minute. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I think it's going to be a torch and hatchet job. Okay, so we've got more trailers to the left. I think Jet is just welding too, so you'll need to go on a trip. Well, what I'm going to do is, what my plan is, Scrappy, I'm going to try and clear the road of zombies at least to make it easier. And I'm only going to take one of the propane tanks from the furniture store so that I can work on my car. So if you guys need more propane tanks, then you can also make the journey to grab them. Unless you want me to grab them for you, which I'm so happy to do, but I also recognise there's like a lot of fun to be had in going out and looting stuff for yourself. Oh, hello. Where did you guys come from? The woods, I think. I mean, the thing I really want is the rainbow rug from the high school. That is what I really want. Now, this axe is not going to be as strong as the mace. Oh, I do have another axe in the car when this one breaks, because it will do. I do get an XP boost to axes, though. I've still not found a single fire axe. Enjoy your gym session, Scrappy. Hopefully we'll see you when you get back. You're off for a bit? Alright, Cypher. Good luck at your appointments and stuff. And might see you later. On the server, maybe. Marximus, hello! Did you get your snacks? Was it a successful grocery store trip? My mum has very kindly agreed to drop my snacks off today, so I don't have to wait until tomorrow. Which I'm very excited about. It means I get chocolate-covered pretzels at the end of my stream today. Delightful. I need to remember that I don't quite have as much reach as my long blunt. Yeah, when I can get to the car, I'm gonna go grab the other axe because this is I can feel that this is getting dull and I don't think I have a whetstone to sharpen it with. Yeah. Okay. Safely in. Where is this other weapon? Here we go. A scrap metal cleaver axe. I don't know if that is two-handed or one-handed though. But it's going to have to do. I'm going to put it in there. I mean, we do have the fighting knife, but that's going to be short blade. You had a successful run, Sherry. Overestimated the size of your freezer. Your new place has a tiny fridge. The freezer is at most 15 centimeters by 25 by 20. Yeah, that's a small freezer. You're going to have to be very strategic about what you put in there, right? Yeah, I've only got like one headlight left. Desperately need to replace... Yeah, I just need to fix up my car in general. That is the goal of today. Oh no! That's a meta event. That's really bad. Oh, we're gonna get a load of zombies. Once I've killed this group, I'm gonna have to sit in the car. Because they're gonna come from all directions towards that sound now. Which is not good. Yeah, let's get in the car for a minute. How much fuel have I got? Have I got enough fuel? I don't really think about that. Yeah, I've got half a tank. And where are we? Okay, we've still got a bit to go, see, look. The furniture store, I think, is maybe this building here, where the propane tanks are. And then if I want to get the rug, I have to make it all the way down here, which is incredibly unlikely today, but I'm certainly going to try. I mean, we could try and bypass some zombies, I guess. Oh, there's more cars here. Yeah, there's plenty of cars to go around to demolish, I think. Chicken van! Yeah, we need to do a van rescue. There's so many cool... There's like an ambulance here too that was in neat condition. There's so many cool cars. And I don't know if I trust myself to trail them back. Yeah, yeah. I love it so much because it looks like a chicken face. Yeah, the propane tanks are annoying because once they're gone, right? But there's 5 of them in barbecues in a store in Muldra. So I was thinking if I can just grab one for myself to work on my car, then that would be nice. Do you want me to bring you one back? Scrappy, I will so happily bring you one back. I just don't want to take them all and assuming people don't want to loot them for themselves. Does that make sense? But if you would like one, I will absolutely bring you one. And that goes for anybody on the server. As long as I have room in my car, that is the caveat there. Because my car is full of random bits of loot. But I will do my best. It's kind of eerily quiet. Yeah, I'm going to try that mod, Dire Ice. I've been so reluctant to add mods to our server with everything being so unstable, but that will be the first mod that I add when I decide to, because I think that is something that the devs... I mean, I don't think they're intending of adding it in because they never have done before. And it is a problem. Like, you can feel that it's a problem on the server that we're going to run out, you know, especially with all of us on here. Hi, Preacher. How's it going? Hi. All right, we're passing Smokey's Bar. This is where September Duck is based on their server. We're also going to pass the warehouses. Now, as fun as they would be to loot right now, they're actually not a priority. But there might also be more things there for us. Propane-wise. We'll see. I think we're maybe far enough away from the meta event, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. Your favourite is when Smokey's is a survivor house. Oh, yes! I don't think I've ever seen that happen, Sarah, but that sounds like it would be amazing. Absolutely. Yeah, there's the Gen Fac warehouse. I mean, I would want to loot that at some point, but I'm down to do a group excursion for that. I'm more interested in getting the rainbow rug from the high school. I want to save my inventory space for that. Yeah, Smokey's makes for a really cool little base. I also liked the rusty rifle that Molly was doing on her server. It was unfortunately causing a bit of lag, I think, though, for some folks. But I wonder, I don't know if you're still here, Molly. I wonder if that might have also been down to the composting issue. Yeah. Gas stations in real life in the States usually have 5 to 10 propane tanks in a locked cage. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's just not a lot to go around. And therefore welding is a difficult skill in Zomboid to max out. Especially on a server. Look, even more burnt out cars here. The folks. But yeah, I'm not going to go around clearing everything. I'm just going to clear stuff that's on the road. Yeah, I was thinking, Sarah, we might need to move the composters like Molly did. I don't know if you saw Molly's stream yesterday, but she has now got a dedicated tile on her server, which is a little bit out the way, solely for composting. And I was thinking we might need to do the same because when spring hits and we get back into agriculture, that might be a problem. How many did she put up there? So in the new spot on Molly's server, she's got like 5 or 6. But she said that those who are like further away from where their server is based, I think their server's in the UK, maybe Germany, but it's an EU-based server, and those that were like in the US and beyond were having a harder time with the lag. But I think on this server, we've only ever had 2 composting bins next to each other, I think, and they've never been full. And I think it's when you have a lot of them that are full that it's causing an issue. Potentially. You got the warehouses here. You got that, the Gen Fac warehouse. Yeah, it's a really great starting point, this. And actually, the majority of the zombies in Moldra, generally speaking, are in the heart of Moldra, not necessarily at the north of the town here. I think there's way more in the center and the south. So actually, if you can get up here, then it's not quite as populated as some parts of Moldra. Okay, so we're looking for... I mean, these are the warehouses. We are looking for the furniture store first. It's going to be first on our list. Our shopping list. Yeah, if anybody is hopping on the serve today and you want to come join me in Moldra, you are very welcome to. But I think a lot of people are back at work today. I think. Oh, hello. You doing the work thing, Sleepy Dragon? Back on the work train. That mod creates a crafting recipe to make propane to refill the tank. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, we have infinite gas at our gas stations, so I guess that probably wouldn't be a problem for us. Right, are you? I don't think you're a survivor zombie, are you? You're just, yeah, you're a school zombie. Not to be confused. You need to book your annual leave. Oh, is that to go for your cruise, Sleepy Dragon? Is that kind of still on the cards for you? Okay. I think we're almost at Nimble 2. I don't have any boost to Nimble, so it's a bit slow. But we'll get there. Yeah, you want to avoid burnout? Absolutely. It's good to kind of be self-aware in that sense, especially if you're prone to burnout. And to know when you're going to need time off, you know. Or when you think you're going to need it, even if you don't actually end up needing it. Right? Okay. Zombies coming in here. I just love this mace. It's so good. I should have brought another one. I didn't kind of plan to be out here fighting, but here we are. I thought we might have had some propane left, you see. Though we do not, which is what is driving me into Moldra at the minute. We must have hit 2,000 now, no? Yeah! Nearly 2 months survived as well. Nice. It's likely to be a cruise, yeah. You might do the Helsinki to the north on the train and then the ship back to Oslo. Nice. I would love to see that part of the world, Sleepy Dragon. I don't know how close Finland is in all of that. I went to Finland as a child and I don't remember much of it other than, oh shit, there's loads of snow, which is great because I love snow. I've talked about how much I love snow. Yeah, I'd love to do it by train. Because unfortunately, I'm prone to getting seasick. So I don't know if boats would be my thing. Okay. Okay, pile of crepes is coming up. And then I think it's a furniture store on this next corner. Oh, you're going to Finland in April? Hell yeah! Jadizzle. That's awesome. Are you just doing Finland or are you kind of doing like a little trip of a couple of places? Because that's quite far away from you, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, okay. This guy has like an ice pick stuck in the back of them. I think that behaves as an axe weapon-wise. That will work. It's an ice axe, not an ice pick, sorry. An ice pick is a different item altogether. With the propane mod, it's not unlike the in real life method of making something similar to acetylene, which could be used in place of propane. Oh, right. Yeah, I like immersion mods like that. That don't just give you the thing, they give you a way to also craft it. I really like that. And I do genuinely like the way that Zomboid is going with their crafting. I just think there could still be a lot of tidying up done to make it more simplified, which the devs are actively working on, which is wonderful. Because, yeah, it can be a bit overwhelming, the UI, right? At times. But one thing at a time, I guess. Okay. I think this might be it. Let me just check, because No, that's a chicken shop. Oh, wait, I can see 2 barbecues in the chicken shop. Perfect. Well, we'll just get them from here. And then if the car ends up being full after that, I'll make a trip home. And we can always come back out to go to the school. But yeah, I'm going to be running out of space for loot. Although what I could do is, if I can clear this area a bit, I can actually fix up my boot on the fly. Because I'll have everything I need, I think, to fix the boot. Because I have my mechanic stuff and my welding stuff in the back. And then we can increase our boot space and carry more loot. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I saw 2 propane tanks in the chicken shop. Well, I saw 2 barbecues in the back. And that's one for me and one for Scrappy. I mean, that's providing that they're full, because sometimes you grab the propane tanks and they're hardly full at all. But yeah, you can kind of see them there, look. It's going to require us to get in the back. I'm obviously not going to go inside until the morning, when it's a bit safer. Jay's Chimkin. Oh, there's a fire truck. You know what that means? Potentially a fire axe. Banging. You can have a look in there. Look at that. Please let me get in. That sounds positive. Oh, okay, I'm going to grab 2 of these. And I'm going to leave 2. Grab some bits, leave some bits for somebody else. I'm going to leave the hat. I actually really enjoy my current hat. I enjoy my current hat. Okay, I'm just walking over here. I'm just always walking when I'm doing stuff. So that... Well, trying to always walk where possible. Yeah, and then if zombies come, you're at least moving. Okay, food, crisps, eat. Yeah, I left 2 fire axes in there. They'll need sharpening, those ones. 4 fire axes, that's wild. I didn't even check the seats. There might be more on the seats. But yeah, that's the first fire axes I found. I didn't get any before today. Okay. Yeah, this isn't too bad, honestly. There's a few zombies here. We're going to get sunrise in a minute. And then we can go in and have a look. And if we're going to the school to get the rug, we should also take a look at the books in there. Because there's still a couple we need. We don't quite have a full collection yet. Although we're getting there. Certainly getting there. Hello, I'm here. I'm here. All right. Are we good? I think we're safe enough. Let's get the axe out. Let's get the torch out. And grab this propane. And in fact, whilst we're here, fill up our water bottle. Water bottle. Just in case a zombie comes through, gives me a bit more time. Remove propane tank. Please have propane in. Oh, perfect. All right, so one for me, one for Scrappy. Excellent. I will put it in the van. Double check that the coast is clear around us, and we'll see if it is possible to just fix that boot on the fly. And then we can carry even more loot, which would be perfect. Perfect. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go home. Okay, that's my last little bit of coffee done. Jeff, why are you translating what I'm saying? Are you translating it from British to American? I think most Americans would understand that a torch is a flashlight, no? Okay, I can get one of these propane tanks in. One of them in there. I just want to kind of lighten my load a little bit before we start working on the car. That's true. There are also propane torches, which are different. Very true. Very true. Okay, let's think about this. So... Oh, wait, did we have... I'm going to eat those oats because they're half open and I'm going to forget about them and then they're going to go off and I'll be sad. Is the music a good volume, by the way, chat, or is it too loud? I don't think I asked you guys today. Okay, brain, what are we doing? Welding things. Okay, refill the torch. We're going to need that. We're going to need a wrench. We're going to need the welding mask. Hello. There we go. And then I will take some steel sheets too. And we'll see how easy it will be to fix the boot. It might transpire that we need something that we don't have, like a tire iron or a jack or something, I don't know. Trunk, repair. Oh my god, I can do it. Oh my... 95%. 97%. Also, I should repair my hood as well. Okay, we did it. We did it, folks. We now have more loot space. How much more loot space, you ask? 20 more loot space. Very exciting. I'm gonna use all of my... Where are they? Here we go. All of the steel sheets that I got from dismantling the cars to repair things. Oh, that's so exciting. Genuinely very exciting that I can do that now. Hell yeah. Okay, hood is at 47%. Let's get that up to, well, a little bit. Oh, apparently I don't have any more steel sheets. Wait, what? Did I not pick them all up? Hang on. Banging. As they say, absolutely bloody banging. Okay, apparently I did use them all. Fine. But that is a significant improvement. That is amazing. I'm gonna kind of just sort my loot out a little bit now because we've got things kind of stored all over the place at the minute. So I think, for example, it'd be good to have all of the food in one place. That kind of makes sense to me. Have all the food in the glove compartment. There we go. That's looking good. And then we've got that whole... Those seats are now both free. Oh my goodness, words are hard. Firefighter axe. Let's just put all of those in there. I want to make myself as light as possible. Oh, we still do have 2 steel sheets. That's odd. Okay. Not sure why they didn't work, but whatever. Oh, I'm so happy I can repair my car. Okay, let's go to the school. It might take a bit of time to like push our way through, but I think it's going to be worth it. We're going to get a rainbow rug, hopefully. Hughes, good afternoon. How's it going? Hi. Oh my goodness, that's a loud scream. Yeah, I might try for a few books as well, but mainly the rainbow rug. I want to start decorating my room. Oh. A few extra coming in from the woods. You're good but so tired? Oh, I'm sorry, Hoosier. Is it a work day today? Oh, completely missed. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. This weapon's so good. Honestly, if you have the patience to level up masonry to level 8, I would highly recommend it. It's so good. And the thing is, to make these long maces, these long stone maces, you actually don't need above level 4 carving, because you just need to be able to carve a long stick or find a long stick. You can make the short maces as well, but you need level 7 carving and the recipe, of course, to make the short bat. Yeah, the stone mace at level 8 masonry. And the way I leveled up masonry, I mean, we had the books, which was obviously very helpful. Feck! That was a Messer event. But I just built a load of stone walls instead of wood walls to protect our compound, and that's how I leveled up so quickly. And you can even make half walls. Half walls give you as much XP as a full wall, and they cost like half the materials. So you could even make a bunch of animal pens out of like stone or bricks. And in Riverside, there's 2 building sites that have about 200 bricks between them. So then you don't have to make any bricks. You can just grab them from the build sites if you're in Riverside. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, can you turn the meta events down, Sarah? They're not just like an on-off thing, right? I can maybe turn down their frequency if that's possible. I like having them, but I could definitely do with not having them so often. Yeah. Yeah, with your hard of hearing trait, yeah, it's gonna be rough. Yep. That's gonna send loads of zombies from Moldra to me now. Excellent. Yeah, look, here they come. Because, yeah, you can control how frequently the chopper event happens. I know that much. Okay. Yes. No. This is what we need. I need this. I need this in real life, though. Freezers. Oh, we needed another freezer too. We'll have to come back and get that. Okay, so this is the furniture store with the other propane tanks, which I'm going to leave for somebody else. Hello, Taco. How's it going? Hi. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Oh no, that's Spiffo's. So where is the furniture store? It's got to be here somewhere. Oh shit. Oh shit. I think it might be there then. Yeah, I just got one for myself, Sarah, so I can do my boot up, and I'm bringing one back for Scrappy. I don't really have a lot more space, but it means that somebody, you know, can come back and find more is what I'm saying, because there's obviously at the moment a finite amount of propane. No, my mace! It's fine, we have other weapons in the car. Finally it broke. It happened. Which is kind of unfortunate, because now I've only got a blunt axe on my person. No! Aratum, thank you for the streak. Oh, this mace has done me so well. Like, I can't be mad. I'm just a bit mad that it's happened right now, that I've just pulled in a bigger group. Right, this isn't working, is it? Let's try the axe, I guess. It's also dull though, so it's not great. Oh, you see that slow turn there? Oh boy, if you don't release right click in time, that animation happens, and I hate it. And it's more likely to happen, I found, when you're fighting on a diagonal, but apparently it can still happen here, which is kind of scary. Thank you thank you for the sticker bits, Sarah. I'm also not used to fighting with a small axe. It's okay, we'll get there, and then I'll probably switch out to the fire axe at this point. Oh boy. At least we can actually hear the sound of the weapons breaking now. Because that was bugged for a while. Also, weapon durability was bugged for a while, and I think they fixed that too, because I've noticed it now seems to take much longer before a weapon breaks, which is super nice. Super nice. Okay. Please let me get back to my car. Please and thank you. Yeah, this axe has got to be breaking soon. Yeah. I think I'm actually a higher level axe than I am long blunt, yeah. Oh, we're nearly at level 5 long blunt now. Oh god. I'll make it work. Worst comes to worst, if all of our weapons break, I will go and pick up a stick. Is that a bread knife, sir? I think it is, isn't it? The thing is, when you think it's a bread knife, it's actually a machete. So we should actually check that, in fairness. Remind me to check bread knife guy. Oh, it's a steak knife, sorry. A steak knife. Wait, where is my car? Did I park all the way down here? Why did I do that? That was so silly. Okay, well I hope this axe survives. What the hell? Why do I keep turning around so slow? Because that is lethal. Why are we turning around so slow, game? I let go in time. So what is the issue? What the hell? I don't get it. My heart rate is up. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I really don't trust that happening. I'm just gonna get back in my car a minute. That slow turn is not good. Yeah, back in the car, drive away, and then come back. Yeah, screw you. Screw you, zombies. Yeah, I just want to drive far enough away, get the proper axe out. Oofed. It even felt slower, weirdly. It felt slower than fighting. Why? I don't have any moodles that should make it slower. I don't understand. Like, my axe swings felt slower than usual. Okay. This should be better. Yeah, that feels better. That feels okay. All right, it is food time again. More chips. Delicious. We're doing it for water. Yeah, I'm gonna go down to the high school next. High school for rugs, maybe a couple of books. Although I can't really remember unless I don't know if anybody else is on still. Unless somebody's back at base and can kind of tell me what we need. Or if I can kind of roughly remember what we're missing. I know that we're missing carving 3, 4, 5. We're missing cooking 3. I know that much. We're missing long blade 1. We're missing napping 2 and 5. I'm sure we're missing a lot more. But those are the ones that I remember at least. Lobster! Napping like sleep? Or napping like pottery? Napping as in like stone flint napping, like the crafting. Although I do agree that having an actual sleeping skill in Zomboid would be quite fun. Maybe it wouldn't be so useful in multiplayer, but in single player it would. But no, napping with a K rather than an N. Yeah. Right, mustn't fight behind this sign because that is a blind spot. We got to be careful of. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Okay. I'm going to bring the car a little bit further down now. Yeah. What is a... I don't... Porch life? Welcome in. I'm not sure I understand your message, but hello. Welcome on YouTube. Yeah, I'm going to drive a bit further down. We've still probably got to get through a few more zombies before we get to the school. I should think. So this is the, yeah, that was the furniture store that I was talking about here. And then we're going to be coming up to the motel. And I know that there's a lot of zombies there. The Muldra Motel. Right, no fighting near these signs. In fact, I shouldn't really be walking that close. Yeah. You assume that was meant to say lady? I don't know, there's a common misconception that women don't like playing zombie games. And I don't know where people get this idea from, because let me tell you, I know so many women who love zombie games. Why can't you fight by signs? It's a blind spot, Sherry. I don't trust... Like, you know how most of the time when you run past a building, the wall will kind of dip like that, and then you can see there could be a zombie behind there, and you wouldn't know. Yeah, because it doesn't dip away. If I'm running, I do get 1 free shoulder tap at least from running into a zombie, which is why that was safe then. But yeah, I just don't trust it. It just takes 1 sneaky zombie to hide behind that sign, you know? So I don't want to like stop here and fight. I can run past. Yeah. No, I get that those types of messages are meant well, but they often come, I think, with a lack of understanding of, I'm talking about the YouTube comment here, not you, Sherry, sorry. They come with a bit of lack of, yeah, understanding of gaming culture, and I think are slightly rooted in misogyny, which is why I like to pull it up. Did you know that 50% of gamers are actually women as well? 50%. Or thereabouts. I think it's something like 48-52, but it's pretty much 50-50. Yeah. In fairness, actually, on YouTube, if you were to look up edited Zomboid content, I'm not talking about live streaming content here, but edited videos and shorts, the majority of creators that I get recommended by YouTube are men. That doesn't mean that we're not out there. It just means the algorithm's not recommending us. Live streamers, though, I could reel off so many women or ladies that play Zomboid or zombie games in general. Okay, this is going to be fun because we're at the crossroads and the gas station, so there's going to be quite a few here to deal with. I'm going to get this group because they're going to be a problem if I don't. Easy. Oh, Zone!
Is history.
You just gifted a sub to Sherry. Thank you so much.
Mystery, but today is a gift.
Thank you. And you know what? Speaking of which,
Zone,
that's very
Sherry
kind.
Kind a subscription.
Oh, and you gifted
Zone
Maximus
gifted a tier
one.
1 sub to Sherry Kind. They have given 247 gift subs
Thank
in the
you,
channel.
Zone. Legend.
Yesterday,
Sherry and Maximus enjoy ad previewing tortoise emotes, penny emotes.
but today is a gift.
Thank you for doing that, Zone.
That's why it is called a present.
That's really
Zone
cool of
gifted
you.
Maximus a subscription. Zone gifted a tier 1 sub to Maximus. They have given 248 gift subs in the channel.
We should, speaking of women Zomboid streamers, I say Zomboid streamers, but streamers that like to stream Zomboid sometimes, we should do a shout out for Sherry. I was hanging out in Sherry's stream the other morning and it was positively delightful. And Sherry also plays a lot of RimWorld and stuff as well, if you're into those kind of games. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Taco! I see your message. It's silly to me, anybody who thinks this about, thinks about who plays games. Yeah, I think, like, as I say, it's a seemingly kind of innocent comment. And I think most streamers would probably just kind of overlook it, but it's something I get a lot of. And it always makes me feel slightly uncomfortable. So I like to, like, talk about it, I guess. I'm one of these people, and it might be an autistic thing, where if I'm feeling uncomfortable in some way, I like to verbalize it because it helps me process it. Otherwise, I can't. I know that that can be off-putting for a lot of people, and I've kind of learned to accept that about myself and accept that it might push some people away, but also, I think something I get as well, because I'm British and I'm a woman, I often get the lady comment. Like, you're a posh lady because you're British. And there's this, I don't know. I think the issue I have as well is stereotypes in general, because more often than not, stereotyping can be negative assumptions. I'm too posh, bestie, exactly. No, I do kind of get the accent thing, because I probably do sound posh to some people. But my accent is what we call in England a neutral accent, because I've I've lived in so many different parts of the UK in my life. I have been privileged in that sense. So, yes, I come from a working class family, but I was able to get a student loan and I went away to university. I went to university in Liverpool. I also studied in Birmingham and in Wales. I've lived in East Anglia. I've lived in the north of England. And what happens is when you go to all these different areas, you pick up lots of different dialects. And also through living in the second biggest city in the UK, in Birmingham, it's so multicultural there. And I have friends there from all over the place. And you pick up, different accents there as well. And when you get all of it thrown together, it ends up being this kind of, what we call a neutral accent. You can't really place it. But I think to a lot of British people, I probably do sound posh, in fairness. And I don't mind the posh part per se. It's any ties to, like, I don't know, ladyhood or, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much about it. Is there a posh accent? There is. So there's what we call in theatre received pronunciation and heightened received pronunciation. So heightened received pronunciation is like Queen's English. It's super heightened posh. And then you have something that's slightly less posh, where the shape of the vowels is usually slightly different. Yeah. Is the goal to survive in PZ? No real end game? Yeah, no end game. As N-Hawk says, welcome in. Yeah. Or roleplay. And actually, that's a great point. So many people roleplay in Project Zomboid, and with the multiplayer update, there's such a good opportunity to do that. And even if you're not playing multiplayer, I think one of the ways that you can kind of get over the fact that you're going to die a lot, because you will, is if you're able to have the ability that you can kind of story tell your way through your character's journey, even if you're playing solo. Like, have an idea in your head, okay, who is this character? What is their name? What is their backstory? What are they getting up to? And for some reason, it makes those deaths feel slightly more kind of worth it. Oh my goodness, what happened to the snow? Excuse me, game. Excuse me. Yeah, the NPCs will make... Yeah, I'm excited to see what they do with those, because I only found out recently that earlier in Project Zomboid's development, there were in fact NPCs. And they obviously got rid of those for the time being, but they do want to bring them back at some point. I think that's going to be really exciting. For sure. Seppo, how are you today? And Shiyu, welcome in as well. Hello. And the thing about Zomboid, like, if you're one of those people that, even if you're playing a sandbox game, you still want some kind of, like, progression markers. Zomboid does lack those, but you can learn to kind of make your own goals. Like, some people like to simply see numbers go up. So they want to see, how long can my character survive for? How many kills can I get before I die? Or maybe you want to max out a certain skill, or maybe you want to max all your skills out. Maybe you want to have a goal that you're going to get to a particular place on the map and clear out zombies, or find a particular loot item. Or maybe you want to focus on your crafting skills and build a glorious house and decorate it and play The Sims. There's lots you can kind of do for yourself. But you do have to kind of think of those goals yourself, rather than the game giving them to you, because when you load into the game, it just says, this is how you died. This is how you died. Yeah, I mean, you can, I wouldn't use that word, Hawk, but you could start the game with no skills, with no clothes, and live in the middle of the woods. They call it, oh, raccoon! Raccoon! Oh, don't run away. No, come back. They call it like 0 to hero type kind of playthroughs. Yeah. Or you could pick all of the negative traits in one. No, you're okay. Don't worry. I just don't think it's fair to kind of use that word to kind of describe that situation. But you're good. Don't worry. But I think you mean like 0 to hero, right? Like 0 to hero style play. I've seen a lot of people do that. They call it a raccoon. Yeah, there was a raccoon in the road. Raccoon to hero, the new play style. Raccoon to hero. Oh. I'm nearly at the school. I didn't really quite intend to go this far down the road without going into my car. It's because I was on a rant. I was on a rant. Yeah. Or is it 0 to Raccoon? We all strive to be Spiffo. True. I mean, this was one of the goals of one of my playthroughs that I never quite got to. But did you know that in Vanilla Zomboid there is a very rare clothing item, which is, well, actually it's 3 separate clothing items, which is the Spiffo costume. It's a headpiece, it's a tail piece, and it's a body piece. And I once found the tail and the body piece, but I never found the head because it's so rare. But that was one of my goals for a particular playthrough I was doing. Yeah. Oh, you're from Taiwan, Shiyu? Nice. You really enjoy listening to me talk. It's a good opportunity to practice your English. I love that. That's really awesome. I was trying to learn Italian at one point in my life, and one of the ways in which I found it helped me to learn was to watch TV series that I knew in English, but watch them in Italian. And watch them with Italian subtitles. And this was before I ever got into live streaming or knew that live streaming was a thing. Hopefully I don't speak too fast for you. I've been told I often speak fast and I mumble, which is a bad habit of mine. There are different scenarios you can play in PZ. That's true. If you're ever looking to spice things up, there are scenario mods, or there's mods that put entirely new cities and towns on the map as well. Yeah, there's a really excellent modding community around Project Zomboid. That's a good point. Okay, here's the school. We need to go in here and grab the rugs. There's one of them. There's the pink one. I want the pink and the rainbow one. I really want the stool with the blankie as well. The stool with the blankie. Why are you guys wondering, huh? Yeah. You've been considering doing a primitive playthrough, Zonethorpe? Using the napping and carving and hunting? Yeah, and now that we have those things, it is possible to really just build everything from scratch with only the wilderness at your disposal, right? Hell yeah. Swirly, how are you doing, Newt Newt? Okay, I'm going to go around the school now and just see what the situation is. But we are here. I honestly feel like there should be more zombies here. Like, I'm not complaining, but where are they all at, you know? I mean, I know we're only ×2 population, but still. But still. Raccoon! Oh no, he's got stuck. Raccoon, please don't fall. Don't fall where... What is he doing? What is he doing? Don't fall where my axe is. Otherwise you're going to have a bad time. I'm so scared now of turning around too slowly. You found spoons to do your animal... oh, I can't even speak today, Spurley. Annual expiry date claim. What, do you mean like from your cupboards? If you join the server, would the ping be too high? Well, I can't... That's slow! Why are we doing that slow animation? Sorry, I'm shouting. I can't know if the ping will be too high or not for you. All I will say is... I don't know if Ruby's still here in chat. Ruby was here earlier, and Ruby plays from Australia. So Ruby might be able to give you... Like, Australia is further away than Taiwan from where this server is based. Ruby could maybe tell you, if she's here at some point, how her experience is with ping. For sure. But yeah, I mean, it's a good point. If anybody is looking to join our service... This server is for anybody who subscribes to me on Patreon at Herman tier or above and who is 18 plus years old. And we don't just have a Zomboid server, we have ARC servers, a Conan Exile server, an Enshrouded server as well. So we have several on the go at once, and we kind of hop around them depending on when there's a big update. Yeah, I'm hosting with Nitrodo. I am partnered with them. You know, I have mixed things to kind of say about them, in all honesty, Maximus. But then I have mixed things to say about all server providers that I've ever worked with. But by and large, beyond yesterday, we had some big issues yesterday. But beyond that, things have been running pretty smoothly. Yeah, they've been running pretty smoothly. I don't know how much they charge for a Zomboid server, actually, in relation to other providers. I need to double check, because being partnered with them, I do get the server for free. I'm not sponsored by them, but I'm partnered with them, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like an affiliate thing, if that makes sense. Where they give you a link that you get a commission if people use it. But I'm not paid to use their service, if that makes sense. Who has the best support in server hosting? Again, I don't think I'm the right person to ask for that, because the server providers that I've worked with, including Nitrodo, I get access to Express support. I get access to a separate partner Discord where they're on hand pretty much 24/7, and they're really good. But if you are a customer looking to get support, then your response time might vary. So you're probably better off asking others that have used Nitrodo, or maybe others that have used other providers as well, to give you an honest answer. Yeah. Hi, Paul. Good afternoon. How are we doing? Okay, I'm going to focus for a minute. This is like, I don't know why this is slightly terrifying to me, but it is. I'm just a bit concerned because I can hear, here we go, I can hear zombies, but I can't see them. And I really don't like that. Do you know what I wish? I wish that we could pick up, you see these lovely murals on the walls? I wish we could pick those up, but we can't. They're like painted onto the wall. Okay, I know we have pottery 1. Do we have fishing 3? I think I actually have that one marked on the map. We do have fishing 3. We have first aid 1, agriculture 1, tailoring 1. Oh shit. Rainbow rug! Okay, I just checking there wasn't a zombie immediately in there. I want to clear everything out of zombies, really, before we start picking up heavy items. Softly, I'm doing good, thank you. How about you? Cooking 3! I know we need cooking 3. Okay, we got those books. What about first aid 2? You can see that I've started to kind of write a list of what we need, but I just haven't finished it. Yeah. You think the game you want to host also heavily should guide your direction as well? Yeah, I mean, there are certain things where certain providers have exclusivity over certain games. So, for example, Nitro don't have exclusivity over Arc. So if you want to go with a server host for Arc, you have to go with Nitrodo. Likewise, if you want to host a Conan Exile server on PlayStation or console, you have to go through G-Portal because they have exclusivity. I don't know about server providers necessarily being better or worse than others at hosting certain types of games, though. I mean, it could be a truth, I guess. It could be a truth. interesting. Okay, so this is like a little library area. Tracking 3. Animal care 3. Tracking and animal care 3. I don't know about tracking because I never got that far. Yeah, I'm using a no, I'm using a hatchet right now, but I do have a fire axe, yes. Wait, did we have fishing 3? I can't remember. It was either fishing 3 or first aid 3. Yeah, we had fishing 3. Yeah. I'm sorry if I'm missing anybody's messages. I will try to catch up with you. I'm just conscious of the fact that I'm indoors and there are zombies. I can't remember if we had tailoring 2 or not. I don't think we do. Welding 1 we have. Trapping 2 we must have. Yeah. Does your partnership preclude you from using other server providers? It does, yes. But I mean, I don't play on console myself, so I'm not too concerned by that. But if I was, then yeah, it would be a problem. I do have some advice to give, actually, as a creator who does a lot of sponsorships and has done a lot of partnerships. Generally speaking, my rule is if a brand or whoever wants exclusivity rights, which means you may not get paid promotion to promote any other products that are similar to what we sell, right? Generally, I would ask for extra money for that. However, there are a couple of exceptions. One of those exceptions I make for Nitrodo and for servers, because servers are essential to my content. They are absolutely essential to my content. My focus is on survival crafting multiplayer gaming. So therefore, I'm kind of okay with that. Does that make sense? But usually, yes, I would ask for more for exclusivity. Okay, there's a zombie here. Yeah. I actually approached the server company. All of my permanent partnerships, I have 2 at the moment. My other one is with Fractal. I approached them. Yeah, I've before I was a content creator, I worked for myself, but I worked within the music industry. So I have kind of a lot of experience when it comes to fighting your own corner and putting yourself out there. And when you're a creator, a lot of the time things don't come to you. You have to go and get the things if you want them. But again, this is a topic I'm super passionate about. Like, I strongly believe in sharing information with other creators in order to better the wider creator, PR, game dev, brand, marketing industry, if that makes sense. If anybody is a creator and ever wants to pick my brain about those types of things, please throw your questions in the creator chat and in Discord. I'm there to chat about it. Absolutely. Yeah. You worked in music as well, Maximus? Hell yeah. I'm gonna read your message. Hang on. Yeah. Having to do a lot of talking music industry folks for licensing. Yeah, and there's a lot of transferable skills into streaming, right? Yeah. Oh, you have Gatorade sponsors. What's an MIO? MIO. But yeah, I think if ultimately, if you're a creator and it's something you really believe in, then go for it. You know, I do think there's still within that instances where brands do take advantage. Like, for example, I would feel really contradictory having a sponsorship with either of those Hawk because I don't drink energy drinks already, right? And it would feel weird to me to therefore promote them to my community because I don't use them. But if it's something you use anyway and you really enjoy, then it kind of makes more sense, right? You know, not to say that they're bad necessarily, it's just not something I use, right? There are certain things as well that I would never do, even if I was paid a lot of money for. Like one of my hard boundaries is games that use generative AI. I won't play. No, I won't knowingly play, because I have played games that have used generative AI and then found out afterwards and been really disappointed. But I won't knowingly play, and I won't sponsor games that use generative AI or play games with a sponsorship. And I've had to turn down quite a lot recently, and it's super disappointing. I love how there's so much cereal in here. There's like the staff room. Do they just love cereal or something? What the hell? I'm here for it. Yeah, I think one of the biggest games I was disappointed in recently that I found out had AI was Anno. I wasn't paid to play it. I did get a free key, and Anno is a game franchise that I have loved since it first came out, and I was genuinely really upset to find out that they'd used it. And even if you could argue, well, you didn't notice it, so why does it bother you? Well, there's just so many. I'm not going to go on that rant today because I don't have the spoons for it, and I go on it quite frequently. But yeah, didn't play that anymore after I found that out.
God, I love being a turtle!
Sentient
Hi, Cookie.
Cookie just
Uh-oh.
subscribed.
This would make a really good rave song, like a dubstep song. You're just waiting for the drop. Cookie, thank you so much for your resub. How are you? Thank you.
A turtle made it to the water.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I really appreciate the follows. We do anonymous follows here. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not bad. I'm waiting until, I don't know why I'm waiting until morning. Why am I waiting until morning to loot the school properly? I think it's because I really want to carry the rugs out of this school because there's some really cute rugs downstairs that I want to put in my base, and I know how heavy they are. They're really heavy, and I don't want to risk my character walking around over encumbered in the dark. So we're just kind of like knocking around. Yeah. How long has this character been alive? So we're on a server, and the character's been alive for nearly 2 months with just over 2,000 kills at the minute. I haven't actually got a command which shows you my character traits, which I should do at some point. We should top up on water as well. I do apologise if I've missed anybody's comments. I apologise. Yes, I'm ranting, but I'm also trying not to die inside a school in the dark. How many streams? So I've been playing a little bit off stream, but I think we're on our 4th stream from this server at the moment. I think. Lobster, it's getting really hard to catch the games with it now. Yeah. With AI. So if you don't like generative AI in your video games and you're playing on Steam, then legally developers need to disclose whether or not they've used generative AI in their published games. So always check the Steam page, the Steam store page for your games now. I hate that we have to do that, but we do. Games don't need to legally declare on Steam if they've used generative AI in their development process, but then later taken out that content before publishing, which is a problem. Like we saw with Anno, they came out and said, oops, we accidentally left it in. We weren't supposed to leave it in, right? It was just a placeholder. I would literally rather you take a photo of yourself on the toilet and have it as a placeholder during development, because at least that way you will know not to leave it in, because it's really bloody obvious that it's not supposed to be there. But also, you're saying, oh, okay, we're really sorry, we were supposed to take it out, you know, this is the reflection, like, we want this to be a reflection of the work that our artists have done. They still have the generative AI disclosure on there. They have not taken it out. As far as I'm aware, last time I checked. You're only mad because you got caught. Okay? But yeah, even if you can't technically tell that there's generative AI, there's so many reasons why using it is bad. There's so many reasons. I'm not going to go on the rant. I'm not going to do it. But there's so many reasons. Oh, I really want this lamp, guys. I really want this lamp. The world lamp. I'm trying to catch everybody's messages. That's why you like my streams, because you feel like you can trust me. I won't play an AI game. I won't ever knowingly. But as I say, I've been caught out before. I've been caught out before. So we all do the best we can, right? with the information we have. Yeah. I've played so many games in like the beta stages when stuff isn't, you know, assets aren't properly made yet. And there's just been like a big purple blob where there's supposed to be, I don't know, a rock texture. I'd much rather have that. Yeah. Oh, they are going to remove it in the 1.3 patch for Anno. That's interesting. I still wouldn't go back to it though, Zone. Like knowing that they used it in development. But who knows? There might be other games that have used generative AI in their development, but then taken it out that I don't know about. There might be. And then the real dilemma comes, well, what if all of the games I play have used generative AI, let's say, at some point in their development? Am I never going to play a single game again? No. And if it ever comes to that, then I will deal with it when I get to it. But for the time being, there are so many games out there. I don't know what the number is for 2025, but I know that there were double the amount of games released onto Steam in 2024 than there were in 2020. Yeah, in 2020. There's so many games to choose from, and it actually kind of, in a way, makes my decision easier, because if I can rule out games that have generative AI in, I've definitely been in this room. What am I doing? I've been in this room. Then there's still so many cool games to play. Yeah. Look at those cute dorms. Immediately sees the dead body outside. Yeah. I think this school's kind of creepy. Especially when you come in. Look. Welcome to Mulder Elementary. Where you come to die. Yeah, I think we got all the books, guys. I think at this point we're here for the rugs now. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Oh god. Oh, okay, let me deal with these. No, let me not deal with these. That's a really silly thing to do, Vic. I'm gonna let them break in and come in because there's not a lot of space to fight there. Yeah. You think it needs to be clarified when you say generative AI, though? You're specifically talking about generative AI. That's why I'm using the full phrase generative AI, because not all AI is bad. I'm specifically talking about machines that use vast amounts of power and water to comb vast amounts of material, often unknowing by their creator, to produce something, usually at the expense of an artist's job or a linguist's job or whatever. Yeah. And I think it is important to make that distinction. You're right. If you are talking about not liking AI in video games, it being specifically generative AI, I mean, maybe you also hate normal AI. Personally, I don't. Did we check all of this? I think we did. And I think we've come away with a couple of books, which is great. I don't think there's any more here that we don't already have. No. All right. Oh, wait. Okay. I don't know if this is like a coincidence or not, but this is an elementary school and there's like no level above level 3 books. And I wonder if that is intentional or not. Oh god, this is going to be so heavy. I need to put everything in my rucksack so we can kind of be as light as possible. Yeah, I'm trying to get some of the fuzzy rugs. I'm not going to take them all, but I am going to take this rainbow one. I want to get the rainbow and the pink one. Then I'm going to go back. I think we're going to be full of loot by that point. I need to eat some food. Yeah, I want to make sure that we're kind of going back with just one thing of over-encumbrance. Let me just fix up a few things. No! Okay, never mind. That was a mistake. Okay, yeah. I can probably fit like one more in, maybe? This is actually Muldra. We've actually made it all the way to Muldra today, but our base is in Riverside. That's where we're gonna go back to. Yeah. Right, let's put all these things in here. I wanna get as much as I can. It shouldn't be cheaper to build a state-of-the-art data center than it is to upgrade or build new schools and public facilities, right? I think this is fundamentally my problem with generative AI, is that it just feeds into the corporate capitalist machine. It's just lining the pockets of billionaires and making them trillionaires nearly at this point. And also, yeah, it's just inherently racist and fascist as well. Like, if you look at where a lot of these data centers are being built, especially the ones in America, I know of, they're being built around communities that predominantly have people of color in, right? You know, and then you look into that whole thing. That is, yeah, I was compiling a list of the reasons why I hate generative AI the other day, and that is something I hadn't thought about until the other day. I think I now have 7 reasons why it's bad. Yeah. Right, where am I parked? I'm going to offload these. Oh god, there's so many zombies. A lot of US workers aren't given a choice by the technocrats. No, exactly. And then a lot of these folks can't afford to move out the area. And why should they move out the area, even if they could afford to do it? Yeah, that is a lot of ranting about generative AI for somebody who's not ranting about generative AI. That's the problem. Once you start me, I can't stop. I can't. You just ran over 3 rabbits and flipped your truck. Yeah, rabbits are dangerous. They're like actual cows, Dire Ice. I think the hitbox on them is a little bit broken at the moment. You're mandated to use a percentage of AI-generated code in your work. So I also want to clarify, and this is really important, if you have to use generative AI in your workplace as mandated by your boss, this is not me hating on you. This is not me hating on you. If you are a boss that is in charge of implementing that, a little bit different. But then maybe you're a boss who's implementing that, that's being pressured to by the CEO or by somebody above you, right? It's the thing I'm angry about, Zern, is the people at the very top. Yeah. Yeah, you're not getting a lot of choice sometimes. And I think it's important to mention that. I know I don't want to be seen as this big kind of judgmental, ranting lefty, which arguably I am sometimes, but I have a lot of empathy for people in general. I think that's where a lot of my rage comes from ultimately with these things. Is you know, the wanting of a fairer society, a more equal society. Let's have a look. I've been playing too much Ark. I just pressed F to try and access my car boot. Let's offload all of this stuff. I'm left-handed. Who would have thought it? I know. You're a ranting lefty as well. I think a lot of us are here. We seem to attract a lot of people like us. Yeah. There we go. So we've got 2 rugs to go back and pick up. Maybe... Yeah, I'm just going to take 2. I'm going to leave some of them for other people. I think there are more rainbow rugs on the map as well. So if you're on our server and you want a rainbow rug, there are more of them. Don't panic. Okay, so that is now full. Yeah, I honestly think after doing this, we're going to be full completely of loot. Oh no, there's like a chair here. That has a little bit of room on it. You just have some anger issues due to trauma and prescription meds, so that makes you the raging one. No, the thing is, I'm actually not an angry person. In fact, anger is an emotion that I struggle to identify. I mean, as part of my autism, I struggle to identify emotions full stop. I get extremely emotional, but it just feels like a big emotional soup. And I really struggle to pick out what those emotions are. But politics is one of my special interests. And so I can get incredibly into it and I can talk about it at length. I guess. And I can get riled up about it, but yeah, I'm not a massively angry person. Or maybe I am, and I just don't know it. What? Oh God, what have I done with my axe? Maybe we'll be okay with this axe actually for a bit. Because I don't want to clear large groups of zombies now. I just want my heckin' rugs at this point. Just want me rugs. And then to go home. You got a tube of fake Pringle chips from Lidl and they're so tasty. And you got them next to you on the table. Pringles are one of the snacks that my mum's bringing me later, Shirella. And I can guarantee you I will eat the whole tube in one go because I have no self-control. Good bummer, you'd be less angry, keyword less, if your country decided to invest in more alternative energy as these startups were beginning so that we could offset your carbon footprint. But here we are. Yeah, I feel a bit like that about the UK as well. In terms of the green energy and stuff. I feel you on that one. Hi, Chelsea. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, I kind of want to caveat me kind of talking about my values here as well with the fact that I don't think that everything I say is right. And it's something I've had to come to terms with recently. Again, with autism, I have a very rigid sense of what I think is right and wrong. Okay? And I'm having to really come to terms with the fact that just because I have a certain worldview doesn't mean I'm always right with these things, right? It doesn't, but because I'm autistic and I have the autistic trait of being really into, like, you know, social stuff and politics and having this kind of rigid thinking when it comes to that doesn't mean I'm always right or that my values are necessarily better than someone else's. It took me a long time to realize that. I'm always right, says Jay Dizzle. Well, there we go. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm also very privileged because I have a platform in which, although we're having a conversation together right now, at least I like to think we are, I'm doing an awful lot of talking. Let's face it. B3, hi. I hope you're good. Hi. Yeah, have I chosen the base in Riverside? Yes. And as soon as I picked up this rug, I will show you where it is because we're turning it into a community centre at the moment. And that is actually an excellent point. If you are new here, yes, I'm very game focused, but occasionally we go on rants. And this is one of those moments. You'd be less angry if there wasn't an orange crayon fascist and the Make Hate Great Again movement. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I won't be travelling to the US for a long time, I don't think, Zern. As much as I would love to go to TwitchCon over there and all the rest of it. I don't think I can bring myself to do it. Oh! Scrap metal cleaver. Oh, this is a two-handed weapon. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, you love my rants. Thanks, Bolero. Thank you. You have something similar, you think? You struggle with understanding other people's way of doing stuff or how they behave? Yeah, it's one of those things, Shirella, where it's not exclusively an autistic trait. Like, neurotypical people can also experience those things. It's just that autistic people tend to experience it more frequently, more deeply, and it tends to have more consequences for them afterwards. And that's the kind of difference. Oh, you want to see my pet turtle? Yes, Hawk. I was supposed to go on a break an hour ago. And I've been ranting, and I've forgotten to go on my break. And every time I go for a break... What is this weapon? Okay, chat, this weapon's really slow. Remind me. I don't like this weapon. That's awful. That's so slow. What the hell? I'm never using that. Yeah, when I go for my break, we have the tortoise cam, so I will show you. This weapon is dangerous. Like, people should not be using this. This is horrible. Absolutely bloody not. No. That is going in there. That weapon is going to get people killed. You move so slowly with it. What happened to my fire axe, guys? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's go back to fire axe, shall we? And get the rest of this rug. Much nicer. There we go. Can you learn to knit in PZ? I mean, kind of. Tailoring is a skill. Striking Earth, you can't specifically... Well, you can knit items of clothing, yes. But you couldn't, like, sit and kind of cross-stitch a cute thing, if that makes sense. I know knitting and cross-stitching are two different things, and I'm getting confused, but... Rant over, you just got your popcorn. I mean, you can join in and rant anytime, Preacher. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just hopping between conversation topics, as I do. As I do. You tried to use some generative AI code. Do you do coding and stuff for your job as well, Maximus? Yeah. So you did an experiment to see if it was any good, and it was one, absolutely terrible, and two, even for looking up documentation and help, it was often wrong or ignored important things. Well, this is the thing. If we're looking at generative AI in use of code or text or anything that's not kind of, you know, picture or music or video or whatever, quite often it's just wrong. It's just incorrect. You know, for example, if you're using ChatGPT a lot, and you read you know, you take at face value what their AI summary tells you at the top. Quite often it's wrong, and that's a problem. It's going to spread misinformation. Not always, I'm not saying it's always wrong, but a lot of the time it is, in my experience. Yeah. You like the emotions in live streams? I do as well. I've always been a big fan of live performance. Because one of the jobs I had before this was performing as a classical singer, as an opera singer, and I always enjoyed live performing more than I did recording contracts. You don't lose zombie bodies? Not on this playthrough, Orc, because we have regular loot settings on this playthrough, which for multiplayer update are actually a notch higher than they used to be in Build 41 multiplayer. I was doing a playthrough recently with times 16 population and insane loot, and yes, in that playthrough I'd be checking bodies. But honestly, there's such an abundance of loot, unless I see a survivor zombie or a zombie that looks like it has something that I need, I will just walk past it because it's kind of a waste of time for this playthrough. Not always, just for this playthrough I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, you can carve the knitting needles. That's true. I haven't really got into tailoring yet. Yeah. Yeah, I see, Indie Bob. If we're talking about generative AI, I don't think I would even knowingly use it to put me in the right direction. Just because of how damaging overall it can be, even if that would potentially save me time. You know? And that's just my personal way that I want to do things and how I think about it. I mean, I'm lucky in that I work for myself, so I don't have anybody above me telling me, oh, you're on a time crunch, you need to get this, that, and the other done. I just do things on my own terms, which I love. I love being my own boss. Although it's sometimes you don't have anybody to hold yourself like accountable, if that makes sense. So I like to also surround myself with friends who are brutally honest, so that if I do something bad, they put me in my place in a loving way. You know? But yeah, I don't know, like using it to make art even a little bit, I'm just not a fan of. I just can't get my head around it. Like, make something imperfect. Imperfect's beautiful. Imperfect's beautiful. Hi, Taff. How you doing? You fell asleep on my roof on Rust yesterday? Shit, I need to log in. Otherwise, my offline ray protection is gonna fall flat. I think I've got until this evening. Taff, I really want to play Rust so bad. Those of you that don't know, I play Rust off stream sometimes. I've just been so into Zomboid and Ark. I've been so into Zomboid and Ark. It's really been hard to pull myself away. I'll be honest. And I really love the Crust community so much that we play with, but I don't know. Zomboid and Ark, man. You know? Being your own boss makes for lonely office Christmas parties. Hey, it does dire ice. However, I had a really lovely New Year's Eve drink with Duck and Molly. That was excellent. Yeah. It makes you laugh or chuckle when people are against AI art when Twitch is part of Amazon coded with AI. Yeah, I think this comes down to what we can do as individuals, though. Like, if we were to boycott absolutely everything that we disagreed with, then we'd be probably living in the woods with no clothes and having to make our own tools and hunt our own food and stuff. How many people are actually willing to go and do those things, right? You can still feel strongly about something, but still kind of have to implement it in some way in your life in order to function in today's society. So I stream on Twitch. Am I a fan of Amazon? No, I'm not a fan of Amazon. But is there a better live streaming platform than Twitch? In my opinion, no. So because of the lack of choice, I am here. And there are things that Twitch in itself does well. There's a lot that it does really badly. Oh my God, there's so much happening right now. You know, we kind of do what we can. Oh, this is so dark. I need to kind of bring some of these zombies outside, I think, whilst I'm ranting. Yeah. Hi, Llama. I hope you're good. Yeah, like, at the end of the day, we're in this society and we have to do what we can. Yeah. I don't think it's contradictory, personally. There we go. Right, I'm going to focus for a minute. I don't want to die in my rant. Yeah. How many digital artists don't use AI style filters? I mean, the ones I've worked with for my stream art don't, Lindy Bob. I can tell you that. Again, I don't think it's a great argument, personally. Sorry, I'm just going to focus on not dying a minute and then I'll get back to the rant. Just bear with me. Bear with me. But yeah, I don't think filters themselves are generative AI. Like, the whole thing with generative AI is... it's not just the product itself, which I have a problem with. It's the whole philosophy of it. The whole production of it. How damaging it is to the environment, to people's jobs. You know. Yeah. Right, this is the last rug I'm getting, and then we're getting out of here. Although I might grab this stool if I can pick it up. Let me see. I'm going to put it all in the backpack. When I get to my car, I'll catch up with you all, because I don't want to dismiss any messages. We're talking about a pretty deep topic here. But yeah, again, I kind of want to stress, like, I don't think all AI is bad. It's specifically generative AI. I don't think all automation and production is bad. I don't think technology advancement is bad. I'm not a Luddite. It's just this one particular area of technology I have a problem with, if that makes sense. You know? So the one way of automating things that is bad in terms of generative AI, I did say I wasn't going to go on about this, but we are. We're doing it. I can feel it. I think I have 7 reasons why I think it's damaging. I'm going to try and remember them all and get them in order. Well, they're not necessarily going to be order of what I think is most harmful. They're just things that I think are bad. It's bad for the environment. And if you don't know this, do look it up. I don't know exact figures, but a lot of water is used in order to cool down the equipment required to train machines for generative AI. A lot of electricity is used, so it's really bad for the environment, okay? It replaces people for jobs. So if you take the games industry as an example, and you look at the mass layoffs within the game industry that have happened over the past 4 years or so, and you look at the amount of gaming companies that are now turning to AI to make arts and assets instead of employing real people, you then have the issue of quality of art. And to me, if you were to kind of try and define what is art, which is a very difficult thing to do, art is a projection of somebody's mind and soul, and it's so individual. And most of the time, not always, I will admit, most of the time, you can look at a piece of AI art. We're using art as an example here. There's obviously lots of ways generative AI can be used. And you could tell it's not been made by a human. It's soulless. It's, in a minor way, it's affecting gamers, in that the price of RAM and graphics cards is through the roof at the moment. We were talking earlier about the fact that AI data centers, which are huge, by the way, are often built in poor areas or in communities that predominantly have people of color living there. So, in my opinion, it's also inherently racist, actually. There's definitely more reasons, but you see what I mean. No, you can't do that, Bob. I'm going to allow your message so people can see it. Like, I'm so open to having an open discussion about this, but that feels a little bit rage baity to me. So, no, you can't. Like, you're allowed to have a different opinion, but please don't do that. Please don't do that. I'm going to move my car so I can catch up on the messages. It turns out I'd left my engine on this entire time, which is good. Yeah, let me get a bit safer, and then we can take a look. Oats. Eat. There we go. But yeah, I think you may be missing the point slightly, Bob. It's not about an artist using another artist's work being a problem. There's a very big difference between taking an inspiration. I mean, you could argue, is anything truly original, right? Is anything truly original? I don't think I can really outline the problems I have with generative AI any more than I have at this point. You know, if you're going to look at what is being said and still disagree with it, then you're going to disagree with it. Yeah. You know? Yeah, we're not trying to upset. And I know that it can sometimes feel like that when people get passionate in what they believe in and stuff. It can end up with people feeling hurt and stuff. Like, I'm genuinely not trying to, like, attack you. I'm just trying to help you understand my point of view and how I feel about it, you know? Because at the end of the day, what is the point in just entering into, like, some kind of argument or power struggle for the sake of it, you know? All we want to do is be understood at the end of the day, right? Yeah. But this is why a lot of people get angry about AI, because it's damaging generative AI, sorry. It's damaging in kind of an all-encompassing way. Yeah. Yeah. And also, if you, just a note, if you are a creator, like, I sometimes see creators using generative AI in their thumbnails for example, or in their stream graphics and stuff, I can tell you now that brands look at that. If you have any interest in monetizing your stream, brands look at that, game devs look at that, because there are a decent bunch of people in the industry who also share this same opinion, and they won't work with you. You know, it's really something to be aware of. So even if you're like, you know, you're kind of okay with it or whatever, there's another reason not to use it. Maybe a little bit more of a selfish one, but God, why are they now? I think we had a meta event over here. Shit, we did have a meta event. Okay. Alright, let me get out of Moldra. Yeah. Did I take the break? No. I'm gonna drive somewhere safer, and then I will acknowledge messages and go for a break, and we will probably close the discussion after that. Oh my goodness, this is a bit hairy. Hang on. Ah! Oh my god, please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Yeah, we had a meta event over here. I think that's why there was suddenly a group. Woo! Okay, we're out, folks. Are we out? Nearly. We're nearly out. We're nearly there. Oh no, wait, there's a busy bit up here. I can't get a break. Yeah, I think that's a good point as well, Lark, is that a lot of the time, I'm going to give you an example of this, a personal example of this. A lot of the time, was that more often than not, people don't realize that their art or their work is being scraped for use in generative AI produced things. So, as an example, I got a message recently from a streamer friend to say, hey, just so you know, there's this website that's using your voice. They've recorded your voice somehow, and they are using it to like users can go onto this website and they can generate a clip that will say anything in my voice. Did I give them permission to take my voice and to use it? Absolutely bloody not. I mean, you could, I mean, am I an artist? Not in a traditional sense, but I make content. I'm creative, right? No, it wasn't Tangier, but I have a big problem with them, and that's why I don't use them, Marximus. Or one of the problems that I have with them. But yeah. I had a weird experience with Tangier. I had a weird experience with them. I left them. I actually didn't leave them because of the AI thing. I left them because there wasn't a way to uninclude Pepe emotes, which is a whole other discussion point, from their like little parties. And I feel a way about Pepe emotes. I just don't enjoy seeing them. And I just decided not to use it as an app. I decided not to use it as an app. And so I quietly left, and I actually got an email from them being like, hey, you know, why did you leave us? So I kind of explained. I was like, hey, yeah, there's this particular feature. I would love it if you could make it so that we don't have to have the Pepe emotes on the little parties you have, which are, they're like every time you hit like a bit goal, you know, some cool music would be on the screen and it would be a vibe and whatever. And they, instead of saying, oh, hey, yeah, we could maybe include a tick box for that, they got all defensive. And I do understand the reason why people do choose to use Pepe emotes, by the way. It's not, in my book, it's not, it isn't quite on the same level for me personally as generative, the whole generative AI thing. But the fact that they kind of got all defensive on me put me off. And then I found out about the AI voice thing, and it just kind of solidified my decision. Did I sue the company that used my voice? No, I didn't. I can't afford to sue a company, Hawk, unfortunately. I sent them a strongly worded email, and they did take it down. Oh, they did. Did they add a no Pepe setting? Marximus, did they actually? Are you kidding? After all of that conversation I had with them, did they actually add it? I mean, fair play to them if they did. Fair play to them if they did. Yeah, also, Kiri, good morning. You've come in on a rant. I hope you're good, Kiri. I see you coming in. So, Pepe emotes, it's an interesting thing, but essentially, they were made completely innocently, striking Earth. And then, unfortunately, there was an alt-right political party, I forget their name, but you can Google it, who then used, they essentially took the Pepe emotes and used them as their mascot. And they became a symbol of the alt-right and are still used to this day in a kind of racist hate and kind of hate-fueled way for streamers. They can be a symbol of. And after hanging out in communities with people of color, particularly people of color, I have noticed that, yeah, there's like, it makes people feel really uncomfortable. And I kind of thought to myself, hang on a minute, I might not, on a surface level, be bothered by Pepe emotes. But they're not an integral part of my channel. They're not an integral part of my artwork. And it is literally nothing on me to just not have them in my space. And if it's going to make more people feel comfortable, then hell yeah. But then the other side of the argument, which I think is valid, is, well, they weren't initially created as mechanisms of hate or to dog whistle. So I want to use them to kind of show that they're not going to be taken over by bad people. Does that make sense? And I do get that side of the argument. I genuinely do. Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason not to avoid the potential for misunderstanding. Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, it's a whole cultural study. The rise and the fall of the reclamation of Pepe, yeah. And then the artist tried to reclaim them back at one point and it didn't quite work. But I don't, for me, it doesn't, like it, yeah. That argument is much more nuanced in my opinion than generative AI. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna drive all the way home. I've just crashed my car into a tree. Oh my goodness. I wish the game wouldn't like just suddenly change like that with the lighting. Yeah, I'm gonna drive home and then we'll take a break, I think. Yeah. But the thing about Pepe emotes is it's really difficult to moderate. And so therefore we're kind of lax about the use of them in chat to a certain extent because there's so many different like Pepe emotes out there. There's also like so many variations of them that streamers use in their own art and stuff. Like where do you draw the line with like not allowing that? So my perspective on it is I would rather talk about it, not have Pepe emotes in my Discord, have different frog emotes that are really freaking cute and just encourage people to maybe look at something else if they want. That's kind of how I look at the Pepe thing. Like, I'm not going to, like, ban someone from using Pepe emotes in my chat. It's not a hard rule. If people use them in a spamming way, yeah. You know? You just delete them in Lummy's chat. Yeah, that's what we do here, Llama. We delete them manually, and then usually it comes with an explanation. Like, nothing personal. You're not in trouble. We just don't use them here. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, how can you even auto-mod them all? Because there's so many different, like, emote prefixes, right? There's an example of a cool frog. Thank you, Preacher. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've also, like, turned people off of my chat for thinking the way I do about those. But, not everyone's gonna like you. You know? You're not everybody's cup of tea. At the end of the day. There's a cool frog. There's a cool frog. Tweet how spiky people get about not being allowed to use them. Yeah, it's like this. So, but in my opinion, they're all like, even if you take away the whole like political issue of Pepe, they're just not that good looking. There's so many other cool frogs. Do you know some of my favorite frogs? And they're actually from a PZ streamer. Have I got them? Has anybody got some Alice in Adventures emotes? Look at how feckin' awesome these are. And obviously you would need to subscribe to Alison to get these. There's also loads of free emotes. Look up Froogie. FROOGY on BTTV. Froogy emotes. Yeah. Alison's emotes are great. Exactly. We should do a shout out for Alison. If you like, we were talking about women Zomboid creators earlier. Alison Adventures is another one. She's fantastic. She knows her shit about the game. Holy crap. She's taught me so much about Zomboid. Go follow Alison. She's great. She's so chill as well. Even if you think they're nice emotes, if someone says, hey, I'd rather you didn't use that. Yeah, just use something else. I think people easily get offended by others asserting boundaries. And this is what I want to stress is just because I get mad about certain topics and things, if I set a boundary with you in my chat, I don't dislike you. That's not what that is. I'm just trying to curate my space in a certain way, according to what I'm comfortable with. You know? Like, of course, there is, you know, if you overstep that boundary again, or if you say something really diabolical, sure, it will be a ban. But most of the time, it's just me asserting a boundary, and most of the time people are really understanding, but sometimes people get really offended by it. Really offended by it. You know? At the end of the day, I see this space as kind of like my living room. I spend an awful lot of time in here. And in real life, if I had people in my own living room and they said something that I felt, especially that might be harmful towards other people, that's where a lot of my boundaries sit, right? I wouldn't just let them get away with it. I'd be like, hey, what do you mean by that? Hey, can you not do that? I do that all the time. Like when I have like my family around or whatever. You know? Hey, maybe don't do that. Or could you... you know? Oh. People keep putting you in a cookie jar. Send help. Cookie jar sounds like a fun place to be though. No? But yeah, I do want to apologize, folks, if I have missed any important messages. Zomboid is one of those games where it is particularly difficult to kind of focus on chat and to not die. And especially when we're in like a deep discussion, it's not intentional if I have missed your message. Please know that. If it's something really important and you want to say it again, I'm not going to go all the way back through chat because it's going to stress me out, but feel free to say it again so that I can acknowledge it. But yeah, I do appreciate you all for having these discussions. And it is never my intention to shit on anybody that thinks differently, but, you know, I think it's important to have these discussions where, at the end of the day, human beings are affected in a negative way. Yeah. I mean, I did crash into a tree, Llama. I don't know if you saw that. I crashed into a tree. Andy, I see you on YouTube. Hi. Did you give something to yourself on Boxing Day? Is the question. Was I supposed to give myself something on Boxing Day? Is that a tradition somewhere, Andy? Oh, you off for a doctor's appointment, Kiri? I hope it goes okay. And thank you for popping in to say hi. If I don't see you, I'll see you Thursday. Hawk, I don't know if you're still there. You're asking about our base. Here we are. Community Centre is at Riverside Motel. You can disagree without being disagreeable. Well, yes. I think I am somewhat maybe more diplomatic online than I would be in person about these things, potentially. But I also don't fault people who have a boundary, which is, if you cross this boundary, if we think so differently socially and politically, I can't have you in my life. I'm actually for that as well. You have to do what makes you feel comfortable. And if somebody's opinions are harmful to you or other people, then I think it's okay to get emotional and to need to put that boundary up. I think that's okay. You know? I think I give people the benefit of the doubt quite a bit in a kind of online environment. Yeah. You're here, you're here. Hi, Paul. Hello. I'm my own boss. Wouldn't I give myself a gift on Boxing Day? I mean, I don't need no day to be named to give myself a gift. Actually, do you know what I did gift myself over Christmas? Rust skins. That's what I gifted myself. If there's one thing I'm going to spend money on, it's new Rust skins that I'll probably never use. Back to scheduled lurking. No, I appreciate you coming out of lurk for the discussion, Llama. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Brat drives into trees, whether reading chat or not. Oh, poor Brat. Oh, dear. Do you know what? Before I go for my break, we need to eat and drink something. That's what we need to do. I've got cooked eggs. Do you know what? We deserve a feckin' cinnamon roll after that. That's what we deserve. Cinnamon roll. There we go. Your brother is a reform supporter. You try to debate with him on their policies and he won't budge. You hate his beliefs, but also can't not have him in your life. Yeah, there's some like really difficult kinds of situations that can come out of that striking Earth, yeah? Absolutely. You've got to do what you need for your peace at the end of the day. Yeah, I still missed your important message. I'm scrolling, Shirella. You had an important message earlier, which was that you put the chips tube back into the closet without eating the whole thing. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Shirella. Not eating the entire tube of Pringles is a difficult thing to do. Let me tell you. Okay, I'm defrosting food ready for when I get back from my break. That is not a dark green rug, Zomboid. Or, I mean, I'm just trying to like not be encumbered whilst I rest. Books! Oh yeah, all of this cool loot that we got. All of this cool loot. Here we go. Bowl, green rug, because we're gonna get that up and running. In fact, let me take all of the loot inside. Scrappy! I didn't find any carving books. I'm so sorry. No. I did get a couple of new ones though. Scrappy, if you come to my boot, there's a propane tank in here for you. If you would like it. Okay, I kind of want to leave a lot of this in here for the time being. I'm going to take... I'll leave one thing of propane in. Okay. There we go. You're in Finland. I've been to Finland once. And all I remember from it, I went when I was a kid, all I remember from it was that it was cold and there was snow and I loved it. Hi, Penny! Penny, I'll give you a cuddle. Just let me get my character inside. Oh, she's meowing at me. Hi. 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 It's a bit cold, Pen. Can you tell chat how cold it is? Hmm? Yeah. That's how cold it is. I'm gonna hit the microphone. You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice our love. I'm not even gonna try and sing that right now. Cookie. But I feel you. Yeah, Penny's here. Oh, actually, we can do this today. And because I'm wearing a lighter hoodie, you should be able to see her a bit better. Hang on. Hi! She's so small. Hi. He is a lap warmer. You gonna do the flip, Penny? You gonna do the flip? No? No, she wants a pet. She's like searching for my hand. Oh, you just wanted... Oh, you're gonna lick your butt. Okay. She's gonna lick her butt. Is it clean now? No, okay. Yes, okay, I'll pet you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I stopped. You see yourself fly across the screen. Oh, we're gonna do the flip. Go on, do the flip. Do it. Do it. Do the flip. Do the flip. Do the flip. She does a very cute thing where she like flips her head and rolls onto her back. Yeah, she like goes whoop. And then she lies on her back like this. You gonna do it or not? Oh, she's trying. Is everything hard today, Penny? Is everything hard today? Hmm? It's a bit cold. Oh. It is quite chilly. Everything's hard today. Yeah. Yeah, it's cold. She has been extra cuddly, actually, the past few days with it being so cold. You can kind of see her tucking her head in now. She likes the croissant pose. Yes. You and Sherry, you can't get a cat or a dog because you're allergic? It's such a common allergy, isn't it? I am very mildly allergic to cats, but not enough that it causes a big issue for me, luckily. And actually, I'm not really bad with Penny at all compared with some cats. Right, I'm gonna... You can stay on my lap, but I need to scoot in towards the game now. Okay? Is that alright, Penny? Look at her. What are you doing? Right. I need to like try not disturb her now. Okay. Oh. Oh. Stop being so cute. You gonna do the cute flip? Are you doing the cute flip? She's like upside down now. You're gonna fall off. You're gonna fall off if you're not careful. No. Don't try to bite me. No. No. You're gonna fall off. You're not liquid. You're gonna fall off. You're gonna fall off. This is now Penny's stream. Just catting. Right, are you jumping down or are you going to stay on? Because if you're going to stay on... I want to play Zomboid. Stay on. Come on then. Ooh. Yeah, my character's dying of hunger right now, which is a little problem. Tishan, hello. Did I did get a bowl. Yeah, rules of physics don't apply to cats. Yes, cats can be solid and liquid at the same time. It is well known. Alright, salad time. Like, what are we doing weight-wise? Oh my goodness, we need to eat more. We need to eat more. Now, she can sit on my lap whilst I play. She's getting a bit mad that I'm not petting her, though. Which is the thing. Right, I'm making a turkey and egg salad at the minute. There we go. Grab one egg, put that back in there. Alright, there we go. You're allergic to cats, but not yours? Yeah, I swear. I'm not. And it's interesting because Penny has quite long fur. And I think there's a common misconception with that the allergy comes, or at least the common allergy for cats comes from their fur, but actually it's from their saliva, and it's from a particular protein in their saliva. Yeah, and I don't know why, like, she's long fur, but I don't have as many problems with her as my mum's short hair cat, which is really interesting. Like, I'm kind of fine with her. Like, I tend to have allergies anyway, like mild allergies. Like, this time of year I get allergic to trees. Like leaf mold, specifically. So sometimes it's hard to tell, but yeah, I don't have as much of an issue with her, funnily enough. We need to place these rugs, don't we? We've been standing around, not doing an awful lot. I also got this amazing lamp, which I might put into the bedroom, actually. Oh, that's annoying. Is it not going to sit on top of this? Why? No. Yeah, it's not going to go on here. Okay, I'm going to put it through here instead. There's an allergist on TikTok that said if you can get eggs from chickens that are kept around a cat, then you can eat those eggs and they help with allergies of cats. I also saw that TikTok. We're on the same side of TikTok, Striking Earth. Yeah. Your cat seems to think you are her enemy. Oh no. That's not good. You've got a cat allergy, but you feel like you're usually more fine with long-haired cats than short. I thought it was something like Maine Coons are supposed to be better with people with cat allergies, right? You know? Ugh, why is OBS not scrolling? You love how V-Bok and you are both in a Zomboid server together and you're chatting here and letting your moodles turn red by chatting instead of playing. It happens. It happens, right? Yeah. Wait, your cat hospitalized you in June, Bob? Through a bite? Holy shit. Yeah. Oh, I see. So maybe it wasn't the bite itself, but the infection after, right? Holy shit. I hope you're okay. That sounds pretty scary. That sounds scary. I just think this whole room is going to be rainbow, guys. This whole room. Am I supposed to, like, put these in a certain pattern, though? How? Okay, I've got a watermelon question. How do I rotate stuff? I mean, any kind of bite or wound, no matter how small, if it gets infected, can be fatal. Technically, I know that sounds like an incredibly pessimistic way of looking at things, but I think there is truth in that. R, I think rotates between items in your inventory that you can place. Yeah, I was trying to hold and drag. Ugh! Why are my lights going on and off? Have we got a ghost, Penny? Have we got a ghost? Did you guys see that? Oh my goodness, auto mod, chill your beans. Yeah. Auto mod doesn't understand context. It might be shift and R. Okay, I'll have a look. No, to be fair, sometimes my lights do go whoop, and then they come back on. It's not completely unusual thing. Yeah. So your brother has a friend who lost fingers from a cat bite? That is vicious. Yeah. But yeah, always get a bite checked. And that is also true. Even if it's not just like an infection from a dirty wound, sometimes animals can carry certain things, right? Yeah, there's also that. Should always check to be sure. No, Penny's never actually bitten me. She just does this thing where she'll roll over on her back and she will like try to like play bite you, but she doesn't actually bite, if that makes sense. She's never bitten me. I don't usually play with her with my hands. I usually play with her with a wand just to avoid, you know, that potentially happening. But sometimes she mistakes me trying to pet her for playtime, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of... Oh, that's not a dark green rug. I'm just going to place these here for now, a second. Actually, these can be... Do you know what? These can be the door rug. So when you come in and out the door, this is where you wipe your feet, okay? This is where you wipe your feet. Oh no, I don't. Oh no, that's the pink one. Oh god. Okay. Shit. Where's the pink one? Oh no, there's not enough rainbow rug to go around in this room. Okay. I'm gonna have to think about this. I'm gonna have to think about this a lot. God damn it. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I have an idea. I'm gonna combine it with the pink rug and we're gonna make it work. Is there a way to make rugs? No, but it's honestly one of the biggest things that I think Zomboid is lacking that I think would make it really cool. If we had an ability to either pick up or make any furniture item or piece of architecture in the game so we could truly live out our Sims fantasies. Yeah. No, I'm going to mix it with the pink for now, I think. The pink, I think. Like, I don't want to take too many rainbows, you know? I want to leave some for other people too. In fact, we don't need to put one there. We could put one here, because if we put one here... I mean, actually, I can cycle through them, can't I? Look. Rainbow. Rainbow. I mean, I think that kind of works. What do you guys think? I think that works. Yeah, we've only got pink and white left. I don't even know if I even want the white, though. We could pick that up and then have pink. Can we pick this up, please, game? Thank you. I like how it says dark green rug. Absolute lies. Also, I don't know how pink... I don't know how pink is going to look with... I don't know how pink is going to look with the couches I want, because I really want orange. I mean, we can make pink and orange work, right? Yeah, the wall paintings at the school are so cute, and you can't pick them up because they are paintings. Like they're painted directly onto the wall. They're not like pictures, right? Which is a shame. Yeah. You googled where to find the rainbow rugs. Louisville Mall? Oh my goodness, that is a while off. Yeah, the fancier houses and gated communities. There's some of those in Louisville. Now, ultimately, I wouldn't want to take more than one rug because I'm sure other people on the server would also like them, right? So I will let others find them, and I will work with the few bits I have. I really would like to get an orange sofa, and I do ultimately want to change the carpet in here. I think. Let's put that in there. I need to start sorting out this inventory. I'm keeping hold of shotgun shells. I'm absolutely getting rid of this scrap metal cleaver axe. Worst weapon ever. Don't use it, folks, if you find it. It's so slow. It almost got me killed earlier. Absolutely bloody not. Going in the bin. Some paintings you can remove and some you can't. Yes, exactly. Yeah, the ones that are technically in frames you can remove, but the ones that are painted onto the walls I don't think you can. Or something like that. There might be orange across the street in the furniture store. There is. That's what I was thinking of getting, Scrappy. Guys, I don't know much about guns and Zomboid. I need some help here. Is a DE pistol? Is that good? Is that good? Should I keep hold of that? Or not? Because I don't feel like that's particularly common. It's got .44 Magnum rounds, apparently. I don't know. I mean, we could compare it to another pistol and see like what the damage is, maybe? This is the weapons room. I mean, it has... Yeah, it's definitely better than the M9. It's better than the M625. It's better than the M36. M1911, it's better than that. Is it better than the Magnum? I think the Magnum has more damage, but this pistol has more range. So actually, conclusion, I think this is a good pistol. I don't know if there's any 44. There he is. I'm going to take that box of 44 and experiment with it then. Well, the thing is, I mean, it doesn't really matter so much right now because muscle tension seems, or muscle strain seems to be a bit broken. But usually using a gun in Zomboid would give you muscle strain. But yeah, that whole mechanic seems to be balked. Desert Eagle is a good pistol. Is that what the DE stands for? VBOC and lock? It's loud? Oh, okay. Well, maybe we wouldn't use it unless it was strategic then. I would say. You asked Con if he's got a baby rooster. Yes, Scrappy. Yes. I would love to get a baby rooster. And also, I can't remember what Sarah said, but I know Sarah has separated 2 of her sheep. A male and a female. And maybe we could put those in the other pen and get some more troughs up. And then we could start producing milk. Scrappy, I also found, if you're interested at some point, I also found some sheep at this farm. And they were milk producing sheep, like the best ones for milk. So we could also just go and grab some of our own too. Jim Newt Newt, how you doing? Newt Newt. Oh, we got fishing 4 now. And we had first aid 3. I don't think we had first aid 3. Pottery. We also had pottery 3. Did we have tailoring 2? No. So I did get 1 new book. From the place. And we do need a book box, ideally, don't we? A place where we can put duplicate books. You guys can grab milk from your cows anytime you need. Oh, thank you, Con. They're just down the street. I appreciate that. We need a bin out here to delete the feathers. Yeah, the closest bin is the big bin kind of in the middle of the compound at the moment. Scrappy, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to fix up my car, I think. I'm going to fix up my car for the rest of the stream, because that was the kind of goal for today. Why? Oh, yeah, I don't want to put that in there. Screws, metal sheets. Yeah, I don't know what carpet I want in here, but I would like something different. This is a very cool carpet, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I also want to get some snazzy tiles for the bathroom, and I might change this bathroom. I might make it into a tiny, tiny kitchenette for myself. Keep the sink plumbed in and then put like a little oven and put my mini fridge in there. Or even pick up one of those units that you get from the trailers that have the fridge built in. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, I like how the rug just kind of fills the whole room. I do want a different bed as well eventually. I have a lot of plans for the decoration. I also need to go around and just clean everything. In fact, I might do that because I need to clean my car too. There should be cleaning stuff around. I'll have a look. Right, I'm going to pull my car. I've got a penny hair stuck to my face. Oh, there's cleaning supplies in the laundry room. Thank you, Scrappy. Scrappy, thank you for doing so much moving and organisation. It's really appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, I need to find a new windscreen for the car as well. Because you can't repair those, unfortunately. Okay, let's have a look. What do we need to repair here? So we need to get some new light bulbs, which we can do. The trunk is at 98% now. The hood does need repairing. Let's just try to get that to... yeah, just a little bit higher. Let's get the... well, I want to get the boot up to 100% so that we get the full storage. Which is going to... oh, shit, we've got loads of food in here that needs to go into the kitchen as well. Yeah, we've got a lot of loot that just needs sorting too. I've got engine parts. I'm slowly repairing Duck's engine in her purple car. You're opening boxes of screws and getting nails. Oh, I know why that is, Scrappy. There's a weird inventory bug. If you're stood next to some kind of container that contains similar types of things, then you can action those other items instead of the one that you're intending. So if you grab a box of nails and step away from any inventory containers, you should open it. Yeah. Right, can I get this to 100%? 99, 100. Banging. Okay, so if I want to do the doors, I have to uninstall the windows first. Let's leave them for now then. Chance of success, 100%. Oh, if I use my... that's interesting. If I use my welding torch, I'm more likely to be successful. Banging! Ha! That's really interesting. Okay. Yeah, I want to like completely do this car up right now. But I do need to offload the loot. I think I've like run out of steel sheets now. For the time being. There is a steel sheet factory, I think, in Louisville. Oh, Scrappy, I think we're going to have to move the composters as well. There's a bug going on with composters at the moment, where if you have like lots of composters that are full in an area, it can cause a lot of lag for people, apparently. So we might need to move our composters to like an isolated tile somewhere that's reasonably close. And then have separate boxes that we put rotting food in that we can take out to the composters and bring back and forth. is a solution, maybe. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I need to go find a van and grab some bits from it, maybe, to start swapping stuff out. I'm gonna put these engine parts in Duck's car. I think we should get a box as well to put near the compost, the current composter, so that we can put our seeds in. Right, engine, 73%, repair. So one engine part at the moment for me equals 1%. So Duck's engine's now 75%. But I've been getting engine parts just from dismantling the burnt out cars. I cannot get this hair off my face and it's really annoying me. Got it. I got it. All right, welding stuff is going away for now then. There we go. Yeah, what are we going to take into the kitchen? Let's have a look. Yeast can go into the kitchen. A jar lid, I guess, can go. I will take the sacks for composting. I'm going to keep some of this in here for myself. I'm going to keep snackies in here. I will take the tinned food. We need to keep hold of the beef jerky for gardening because it is used to make one of the pest cures, I think. The fact that engine parts only repair by 1% drives you crazy. Rosie Rabbits, is it the case even if you're at max level mechanics? Does it still only repair 1%? Out of interest. Orange Ottoman! Oh yeah, there's the Ottoman that I want. And we do, oh yeah, we got cooking 3! That's awesome. Right, I'm going to consolidate my cereal and my candy in here, I think. Okay, now I've got a bunch of food to, and a bunch of gardening stuff. There we go. Yeah, so I know that you can begin to repair engines and to extract engine parts at level 5, which is the mechanics level I'm at the moment. But I'm wondering if the higher level you get, the more potential that you can repair. Is what I'm thinking. Also, we hit Nimble 2 earlier in the middle of my rant, which is kind of excellent. Yeah, I would really like to read the cooking book. Actually. You're gonna play some PZ, so you're gonna lurk. You need to mute stream. I'm the same when I'm playing PZ. I can't watch other streamers play because it stresses me out too much. I am the same. Okay, let's eat a bit of this salad. Yeah, I think we're gonna ultimately need to move these composters. Yes, we will do that. I mean, is there any compost in there to grab at the minute? 2.5. 0%, yeah. We can look at doing that. I'm going to drop the sacks there for now. Drop the fertilizer. And the watering can. Yeah, if we make like a normal box, Scrappy, and then inside of that box, put the rotting food. And then we can, when it fills up, then it can get taken to the composters, which will be somewhere away so that folks that do get lagged by them don't ever have to visit them, if that makes sense, maybe? I think that'd be a good way of doing it. Oh, you're playing a mechanic in the multiplayer you just started? Oh, nice. Yeah, you'll have to do some science. I didn't have any buffs to my mechanic skill at all. I just kind of grinded it out with the skill books. Yeah, I can make the crate, Scrappy. No problem. Hi, Matt on YouTube. Welcome in. This is my own server that I'm running. I'm running this server for folks that support me over on Patreon. Yeah. Okay, canned food is going in this middle one. Baking supplies are going in the one next to it. And then I think kind of dried foods like pasta, rice, lentils, they're going in this one. Oh shit, there's actually 6 separate bits. That's amazing. There's going to be, yeah, a lot of food storage in the middle here. I like that. I like that. Spices are going in here. Spices and seasoning. Go in there. Cinnamon, cilantro. Utensils at the moment are going in here. Yeah. No space in that. Yeah, we're gonna have to grab... You know what? Next time somebody goes to Moldra, go grab a... another freezer, I think. There's some freezers in that chicken place. For sure. Okay. Inventory's looking a little bit better now. Yeah, I'll come down and make that now, Scrappy. I mean, we're not going to make any compost during the winter anyway, because the game doesn't make any during winter. So we don't need to worry too much about it right now. It's just something to bear in mind for spring. Yeah, where are we going to put spare books for now? Need to get like a spare book room going. I'm just going to put these in here. I don't think anybody's in this room at the minute. Okay, so we got 2 useful books from the school. We got Cookery 3 and Tailoring 2. Let me just double check that there isn't anything else in my car that I need to grab. I need to get the cleaning supplies to clean it up. Yeah, we need to find somewhere for gardening supplies. That's for sure. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything out of there that I don't want in there. We've got 100 space in our boot now. It's at 100%. That makes me so happy. We started off the day with only 68 space. In fact, yeah, if we make 2 boxes and then we can have 1 for the seeds and we can have 1 for the rotting food, right? For now, I'm going to make 1 for the seeds, I think. The seeds and the, like, slug repellent and stuff. And I guess the fertilizer. Although actually, fertilizer, because it's so heavy, I'm just going to put it on top. Like, we don't have much of it. I think that looks quite cool visually as well. Watering can. No, I just want to grab what's on the floor here. There we go. Okay, so that's all in there. Perfect. I've got a few clothing items for other people. Okay, so this is where Scrappy's keeping... Oh man, it would be so nice to get an actual sink in here, but... I mean, we could technically get a sink plumbed in... kind of on the edge here, actually. That would technically work. Yeah, for now I'm going to put the clothes in the basket, I think. So gas mask, leather gloves, that's for somebody else to use. I need like a cloth. Yeah, there we go. Dish towel. And then we can clean. We can start to clean our room. We can clean the car as well. I'm pretty sure that's what we need to clean here. If I fill that bucket up. Hello. Beige sink. Fill. There we go. Yeah, I kind of thought that the little propane lantern bottles that you'd be able to use to refill your torches, but apparently you can't. So that's unfortunate. Do you know if using a tub to shift plumbing horizontally by one tile still works? Using a tub? I don't... Wait, what do you mean? Using a tub? Like a bathtub? Also, how do I clean? Ooh! How do I clean? Clean. I need light bulbs. You actually need bleach? Oh, really? That's funny because you need soap to clean a car. Okay, let me focus on the car and then I'll come and do the house. Yeah, I'm gonna... I mean, I don't know if anybody is gonna use a propane lamp, but maybe they are? I don't know. I'll put it in here. Okay, your rain collectors, floor 2 a tub, and then floor 1 your sink. I'm gonna have to look that up because I didn't know about that. Marksmith, I'll be honest. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, wash a vehicle. So I can wash a vehicle with soap. Look at that. Done. Banging. As they say. Oh, orange ottoman. Alright, let's bring the ottoman upstairs. I'm going to leave the food in here. I'm going to leave most of that, I think. And then we're going to grab the bleach and we're going to clean our room and we're going to make it look a little bit nicer. I want to see if after picking up this ottoman, whether it still has the blanket on it or not. That it had when it was in the school. I mean, ultimately... I need to, like, get rid of this sofa. I don't want this sofa. I want to get rid of that. And then I can put the ottoman down. Oh, it doesn't have the blankie on it. Okay. Well, never mind. How heavy are these, by the way? Yeah, these are now... Oh, that's annoying. Those are too heavy to put in the bin. I need a bigger bin. Right, come on, brain. We need bleach instead of soap now. Bleach. We needed 2 light bulbs for the car. You need another sledgehammer because the one you had broke. How many times did you use it for it to break? Or I suppose if you found it in bad condition already, right? Then clean. Clean. Oh my goodness, I can clean. I'm so excited. Is that going to clean the wall as well? Look at that, chat. Isn't that so much better? It's literally one of my favorite things to come with Build 42. Is the ability to clean things. Oh, we got a helicopter! Heli! When do you want to get the sheep? Damn it! Yeah, not now, I guess. Another time. Did I get that corner? Oh god, what are we... Did we run out of bleach already? We're gonna need a lot of bleach, huh? Oh, wait. No? Then why? Oh, it's because we've already cleaned that bit. I mean, I don't really like the colour of these walls anyway, but I'm pretty sure painting's broken at the moment, isn't it? I'm not sure if the wallpaper feature's broken as well. It doesn't actually look like my character's using up any bleach. It just looks like we just need it in our inventory, weirdly. Like, yeah. Unless it's broken. Yeah, this bathroom's kind of gross. I think I do want to turn it into a little kitchenette. Just put an oven and a little mini fridge. And probably take that sink out and put a different one in. Yeah, definitely want to get a lamp up in here. We need some mood lighting. Get like a colourful bulb. You want to know how to get more mileage out of your bleach? Is that a serious question? I mean, it looks like it's going to last forever, Con. I don't think we need to worry. Also, do you like my room? Look at the floor. I went all the way to Moldra to get this. Okay, well that's that bit cleaned. Excellent. I can't really leave my room now, though. We're just going to live here for a little bit. Let me pour that on the floor. There we go. Yeah, I might be able to get the sheet maybe off stream, Scrappy, unless you want to go and grab them. Because I'll probably end fairly shortly today, because I'm quite tired. And especially with the chopper, I don't think there'll be time. Oh, you're stuck in a bathroom right now? Oh no. Oh, I can sit and read my book. Hell yeah. On my ottoman. Oh shit, maybe not. There's a zombie. Yeah, I can hear zombies. We got zombies. Yeah, I can hear them. Oh, are you going, Scrappy? Right, I'll come with just in case it's a situation. Let me just dump this stuff. Oh my goodness, first. It's weighing me down. Okay. Are we good? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Scrappy's good there. I will check around here, Scrappy. And then we'll get back inside. Okay, we're fine on this side. We're fine here. Have I got time to change my car light bulbs quick? Right, install. Oh no! You just got bitten! No! Scrappy! Oh, Scrappy! I'm sorry. He turns at the wrong time. Yeah, if you don't release your mouse, but I think it's if you don't release the mouse button soon enough, you enter into like a slow turning animation, which is a thing I encountered today. I'm so sorry, Scrappy. Feck! Yeah. Oh, Sarah, I got you some chewing tobacco. Sarah, did you pick a room here yet? I got you some chewing tobacco. On my travels today. I'm still trying to figure out why is my character so over encumbered. Okay, there we go. That's better. Yeah. Because that chopper's probably going to come back, I'm going to just sit and read cooking for a minute, I think. Yeah, there's so many rooms in this place. There's more than enough for everybody and probably some extra storage rooms. You're also not a smoker at the moment? Oh, okay. All right. Well, I don't think we have a place yet for smoking items, but we can find it. Yeah, guys, I think I'm going to wrap up. I'm really hungry and I'm really tired. I've had a really lovely stream though. And thank you, thank you for the big discussions today as well. You guys are really awesome. If you're watching over on YouTube, I am gonna say goodbye to you guys first.